guys, as well as more things can just go wrong. There's the absolute weight on the bar is usually heavier for most of these guys. And if you just take a look at some of these records, there are some records set well into the 700s for these guys.
And that is true. And if you pay attention to the platform 3, we're drilling in these combo racks. Now we need to drill in these combo racks for the safety of the lifter, and especially with these heavier weight classes, 200 keys is the standard.
200 keys is usually the bare minimum for most of these guys. You will not see anything below that for super heavyweight and for even weight classes at 110 kg. And the reason why we have these combo rack stoppers is so one, when people re-rack these weights, the combo rack doesn't slide around too much, as well as people like to push into the combo rack. And so if you're pushing against a combo rack that is not supported against the ground, what can happen is that the combo rack will slide or even fall over. So on platform 4, we have Andelino from Florida State University squatting 255 as his opener. These are massive weights.
And even bigger for a raw individual. Platform 1, we have Jason Ken looking to open with 225 with the same number on platform 2 with Brendan Murphy. And like you said in sessions before earlier, Joel, you can see with the post being pushed in on platform 2 as, oh, looks like Brendan Murphy is asking for the post to be pushed out. But if you tune to platform 3, you can see how Christian from Friends University is using the full width of that bar to place his hands. Any wider, he would need the post to be pushed in.
And the thing, oh, we have Raging Cajuns showing up on platform 4. And the thing about these big old guys, these big super heavyweights and these big 110, 125 lifters is that they may need a wider hand position, and so they may opt for an option called racks in. It is when you see the uprights being tilted in, like on platform 1. Platform 1 is not utilizing the full length of the bar, but you will likely see it later in this flight and later in this session. Fortunately, there is a no lift on platform 4 from Jaron, who is attempting 600 pounds. We have Ian Cortez coming out with 5 reds on the bar.
Looks like Rocky Hensley on platform 1 got a good lift for his opener. And here on platform 2, we have Cameron Cooper from FGCU to open with 235. A beautiful squat from McKendryman. Maurice Mendenhall going for 255, 3 white lights for him for his opener. And Ian Cortez really getting set for that 275. We are well into the 600-pound mark, ladies and gents. Ian Cortez squats 606 with ease, but is not good.
We have Liam on platform 1 representing San Diego State University, SDSU, with 230 on his back, making easy work of that.
Here's Curtis Colon Estrada on platform 2, going for 240 keys from University of Oklahoma.
And we have Brent Bell in our super heavyweight class representing East Tennessee State University, ETSU, in the house. And we have Enoch Pinto de Andrade from Northeastern, and I was told by his coach, Coach Kate, that this is his second meet, and he's only been powerlifting for a year, and he's already putting 300 kilos on his back. This is insane.
That is amazing. Platform 3, we have Anderson Scarborough from Georgia Southern getting ready to squat 260 for his opener.
That's a good lift for Enoch. And Anderson Scarborough, a fellow Georgia resident as well. We got UTSA in the house with DeAndre Coleman, 235 keys. And on platform 2, Angel Linares from University of Illinois, Chicago.
Now, Joel, when we were walking around back there, it was a bit tense in the warm-up room. I will not lie.
Yes, we were told that there are some stories that are going to be unfolding in this session in the equipped division. There are a lot of people in these divisions, and these are some of our big heavy hitters. You can expect to see some massive jumps, and you can just expect to see massive squats. Look at Sean Koch, for example, from Midland University with a raw squat of 345 kilos. And that is not even the heaviest squat of his flight.
It gets heavier from there. Peyton Carpenter getting set to squat 235 keys for his opener.
Rocking the A7 singlet in that blue and white colorway. Sean Koch makes easy work of 345.
Arturo Gallegos III barely gets the squat command, but cannot get 305 out of the hole.
And unfortunately misses. Now he's in a tight spot right now. Missing that opener can put you in a tight spot, especially when you are a podium threat. And we have Robert O'Connor on 110 in the 110 division, squatting 242.5, makes easy work of that. Jacob Hernandez misses 310. There is some fishy things going on these openers. People are missing left and right on platform 4. And this is the exciting part about watching equipped powerlifting, especially with these big guys. And we have our
here we have Ty Foley from UGA getting set to squat 245 for his opener.
Go Dogs, sick 'em. Seth Pearson from West Virginia making easy work at 255 as an opener. We are on to second attempts for platform 3. Quite the fast flight. It is a small flight C, to keep that in mind. Good lift by Ty from Georgia.
310 keys is loaded for platform 4 for Jonah Borg from Louisiana Tech. That's going to be a no lift for Cole Hunter, unfortunately, on platform 3.
Ryan Lemur on platform 2, 260 keys loaded on that bar for him. Rocking that A7 knee sleeves. They look like the rigor mortis line.
Here's
Jonah Borg hits that sticking point, and ooh, looks like he double bounced at lockout. They may not give it to him. And it looks like that was 3 red lights, unfortunately.
Jeremy on platform 1 makes easy work of 245 from Army.
And Carter with the rare side of a high bar squat.
High bar squat. You can also expect high bar squats for these bigger guys, especially because of their frame. They can't really get the bar on their backs, so they have to place it on their traps.
We have Caleb Rankin coming out from BMC. We can hear BMC in the crowd getting absolutely wild. Let's see if he can break this curse of missing openers.
Here's Braden Wright on platform 1, going for Tarleton State. 250 keys, looks amazing out of him. He almost jumped out of that.
Caleb Rankin, can he fight through that sticking point?
He's fighting through.
He is fighting for it. He wants it so bad. If we turn our attention to platform 3, you'll notice flight C is very small. It looks like there's only 9 lifters, and that can really play a role, especially in these bigger weight classes. And flight C is entirely composed of mostly super heavyweights and 125. And so these lifters can run out of juice in this flight just because it is such a small flight.
Their handlers are definitely going to have to pace themselves here, especially when Ty on platform 1 going crazy with that 227.5. He's going to start us off on the second flight, or I'm sorry, on the second attempt on flight C.
And then just going back to the conversation about this small flight, I know this may seem a little taboo in powerlifting, but this is where conditioning and cardio comes into play. these lifters, especially in these flights, they cannot expect to have big 12, 13, 14, 15 people flight. And this is one of those cases where cardio and conditioning does play a huge role. You have Ty from University of, it's blocked right now, University of Wisconsin-Madison, squatting 500. And Vincent Huerta with a huge 372.5 kg squat on platform 4. He may be on track to break the American equipped record for the 140 class, currently held by Dylan Cook, 417.5 keys. And this is a long-standing record. It was set in 2019. We got Brandon Jackson from University of Houston, 265 keys on his back right now.
Platform 3, we have Anderson Scarborough going for 272.5 for his second attempt from Georgia Southern.
Big 600.
Makes 600 look easy. And then here's Devin Spann walking out to 227.5 for his second attempt on platform 2.
But Marcus going up to the top of squat 2 with 222.5, excuse me. And we have Sean Koch with a absolutely staggering squat, 375 keys. I believe that is 7 reds or 6 reds.
That is 7 reds.
7 reds on the bar. That is a massive squat.
Midland is excited for this. Sean is asking for the bar to be centered. It is very important that he finds his positioning here.
I do believe Sean Koch is also the favorite. He is forecasted for a 907.5 total right now for a raw lifter.
Here's Sean. He explodes out of the hole.
Oh,
what?
My goodness.
What? If we're sticking to the 30-kilo jump plan,
he'll be squatting 405 kilos.
That is crazy.
We have Andelo coming out from Florida State, squatting 265. That is 584 pounds, a 6-plate date for him.
Manuel Martinez on platform 3 looking to squat 377.5 keys for his second attempt. A re-rack from Angelino, and he got a great squat. 3 white lights from platform 4.
We are now moving on to squat 3, and you'll notice that spotter on platform 3 is just trying to hold the bar down. This is to make sure the bar doesn't slide around too much, and also making sure the bar doesn't flip over in case one side is slower than the other when taking plates off. And Joseph with a somewhat slow but very smooth second attempt, 240 keys. That's a good lift for him.
Platform 1, Robert O'Connor from Rutgers missed his opener, and here he is coming out for his second attempt, trying to retake 242.5.
And Cole Hunter coming out with 235, adding on 2.5 keys after missing his second. We have Ian Cortez on platform 4, missing his opener. Let's see if they will give it to him. That is a good lift for Ian Cortez on platform 4.
See if it's a good lift for Robert O'Connor on platform 1. And it's a great lift for him. 3 white lights, well deserved.
Cole Hunter blows 235 out of the hole. Let's see what they give him. No lift, unfortunately. And that can be contested because it is 2 red lights.
Here's Cameron Cooper, platform 2, 245 for him. Great attempt selection there.
Jaden French on platform 4 from San Jose State, 277.5, blows it out of the water.
West Virginia's Peyton Carpenter going for 247.5 for his second attempt. That's going to be 545 pounds.
And Carter on platform 3 with 252.5.
The
from
grinder
Texas
from
Tech.
Carter.
Peyton makes his second move so fast on platform 1, and on platform 2 we have Curtis, 250 keys on his back.
The Ragin' Cajuns cheering on their teammate Jaron Larry, 282.5, going up 10 keys from his miss of an opener.
And that's the beauty about equipped powerlifting. They will miss and they will go up. They are willing to take those chances because equipped powerlifting is all about risk taking. And it looks
Fortunately,
like
he skips the rack command and is a no lift.
he may have fell forward as well and just needed to rack it just for the safety of himself.
We are on thirds on platform 3. Christian grinds out 272.5.
That's big 600 for him. We have Brent Bell coming out next, 277.5 from ETSU, East Tennessee State University.
Liam from San Diego State makes great work of 247.5. And from Utah State on platform 2, 255 keys is loaded for Andrew. Here he is getting under the bar.
And not to downplay platform 3's current lifter, but our final 2 squats are 400 and 410 kilograms.
That is crazy. Just like the grinder from Arturo Gallegos on platform 4. Does he finally get the squat? And he does.
2 white lights for Arturo. And you can see these big jumps, these 20, 25, 30 kilo jumps by these lifters.
But like you were saying, that's still a small percentage to their total.
And Brent Bell makes 277 look nice. We have Ty Foley coming up next from University of Georgia. Go Dogs. Stick 'em.
Platform 3, another Georgia lifter, Anderson Scarborough up next, 280 to cap off his squat event.
And we have Angel making 260 look easy. 3 white lights for him. And Jacob Hernandez from Midland, 310 kilos for him after missing his opener.
Deep squat from Jacob. Explodes out of the hole.
Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights, good lift for him. Ty Foley makes easy work of 257.5.
Let's see Anderson squat his third attempt,
Ty Foley
280.
did, in fact, sick that 257.5.
And the grinder for Anderson, he gets it up. Smile on the way up.
We have Seth Pearson on platform 2 with a 265 squat. That is 584 on his back for him. A nice 6-plate date for him.
Jonah Bork going for 310 once more on platform 4 after missing his first.
Seth is fighting for it on platform 2, and it looks like he has it. Let's see what the refs say about it.
The grinder from Jonah on platform 4.
No lift for Seth. That is unfortunately a depth issue. Jonah does get 2 white lights. That is a good lift. We have Maurice on platform 3, 285. And right after Maurice, we have those 2 ginormous squats that I mentioned with 400 and 410 by Sean Koch and Manuel Martinez, respectively.
As insane. Maurice hits the sticking point, but he gets out of the hole. See what the judges give it.
Braden Wright from Tarleton State with 267.5 as a second.
That's 2 white lights for Maurice. That's a good lift. And then here's that 400 kilo squat on platform 3. Tune in, guys.
And Enoch from platform 4, 310 keys. This is a year of powerlifting under his belt and his second meet, and he makes easy work of 310. And Brandon Jackson from University of Houston with 265 on his back. Let's see if he gets it. That is a no lift for Enoch, though.
And that's going to be a no lift for Braden Wright as he failed on strength there. He does have one more chance at that third attempt.
And Brandon Jackson does have a good lift for him as well. Sean Koch with a massive 400 kilo squat, 880 pounds. Keep in mind, these are college students. These guys are around what, 20, 21, 22?
Exactly. The cap here is 26, and Sean is about to squat 881.
Absolutely ridiculous. What is in Midland's water?
An amazing squat from him.
Oh my goodness.
But just wait.
Refs say 3 white lights for him. Alexander Doyon on platform 2, rocking the A7 sleeves and singlet. A little shaky at the lockup, but let's see what the refs say. 2 white lights, good lift for him. Jason Kent on platform 1, reattempting his missed second. And platform 4, Caleb Rankin unfortunately misses 340.
Manuel Martinez with a massive 32.5 kilo jump to 410 keys.
Keep in mind, these are raw lifters. There's only a belt and knee sleeves allowed for these guys. These are not like the equipped guys with wraps and a suit.
And a crazy 410 with amazing
goodness.
speed.
Let's see what the refs say.
It's a good lift.
Good lift for him.
He is him.
Rian Lemur on platform 2, 3 wide lights for him, 267.5. We have Vincent Huerta, 392.5, our heaviest squat of platform 4 for flight C right now.
Platform 3, we are moving on to the second flight, 205 for Maxwell Dingle to start us off.
Let's see if Vincent can break the curse of missing his second. Currently, his past 2 lifters that preceded him missed their second.
Julius Nurse up next on platform 1, 235, getting set for his final attempt at squat.
Representing University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Jack is hyped for his 305 on platform 2. He's going to break that 700 barrier.
And Maxwell Dingle opens up platform 3 with 205. And Vincent Huerta blows 392.5 out of the water. Did he get the rack command? Unfortunately, he did not. He jumped it. And it looks like he fell forward.
672 for Jack has never looked better.
Rocky Hensley coming out on platform 1 on his 3rd attempt, 240 kilos for him.
Jeremiah Barrett on platform 3 looking to take 227.5 for his opener. The same way is loaded for Marcus Steppanoff on platform 4 for his 3rd attempt, representing Missouri Valley College. Here's Rocky Hensley being a little rocky with the walkout, but let's see if he gets it.
And it looks like this session actually has 3 flights, at least for platform 3.
Rocky does not get the 240. He gets to walk with 235 under his belt from his 2nd attempt.
Jeremiah Barrett from McHenry University, 500 pounds on his back. Absolute smoke show. It looks like he almost fell backwards. Hopefully he's good. 3 white lights for him.
Devin hesitates. That's a gym PR. He definitely did have downward motion there. That's a no lift.
And Marcus on platform 4, big 500 on his back.
Marcus is a very tall human being, but makes 500 move.
Representing Missouri Valley College with his school colors on his belt. We have Steven Acosta from Friends University, 232.5. And DeAndre Coleman, 247.5 for him.
He clips the rack on the walkout, but he gets it up. How do the judges think? It's a
2
good
white
lift.
lights. And we got Benjamin Yoder from University of Nebraska, 245 on his back. Jumping 20 keys.
Making good work of 245, Ben.
And Oliver Buckner, 250 keys in the 140 class from Mississippi State.
Andolino Calderon getting set to 277.5 for his 3rd attempt on platform 4.
And Oliver blows up 250. We got Robert O'Connor, 255 on the bar for him.
And he grinds through the sticking point. He gets it. How do the judges think? He's mewing at the camera. That is 3 white lights.
And on platform 3, this starts our raw 140 division. And currently, we do have a big favorite to win, which is Seth Ruff.
Oh, the spotter fell forward, but he's okay. Back to his job on platform 2.
And on platform 4, we have Jaron Larry. His back is against the wall right now. He must hit this in order to stay in the meet.
A great opener from Brogan Black representing McKendree on platform 3. Peyton Carpenter on platform 1 getting set to take his 260.
University of Louisiana Lafayette. Let's get behind him. Raging Cajun, let's get behind him. He needs to hit this to stay in the meet.
Come on. A nice squat from Peyton. That's 260 under him.
It might be the A7 singlet. Who knows?
It could be the A7 singlet.
Jaron descends in the hole and blows it up. Let's see if that was depth, though. That's
He's
a good
finally
lift for Jaron.
in. He seems to be relieved from that. Liam Harmaz, 2 for 2 so far on squats. Can he go 3 for 3 with this 260 for his final squat attempt? Will Peterson of Concordia on platform 3 looking to open a 270.
Andrew Jessup from Utah State University retaking 255 for his third attempt after missing it for his second.
A grinder with Liam, but he gets it up. What do the judges think? It is a great lift.
Coming out with the energy, trying to get the crowd riled up from San Jose State. 290 on the bar for him.
Easy 255 for Andrew. And a grinder for Jaden.
Fights for it. He wants it so bad.
It's a big scream at the end.
His emotions just running raw. 3 white lights for him. We got Ty Foley from University of Georgia. Go Dogs.
Platform 3, Gavin rocking the Pokemon singlet. Let's see it, 275 for his opener.
I believe that is Blastoise if I remember my Pokemon correctly. Let's go, Ty. 584 on your back.
Grinder from Cameron.
Oh, no lift for Ty. Cameron makes 255 easy.
Gavin almost jumping out of that squat of 275 on platform 3.
Ian Cortez up next, 290 on platform 4.
Good lift from Gavin. Another Gavin on platform 3 looking to take 282.5.
We got Curtis on platform 2. Ian Cortez blows up 290. Let's see what the referees think about it. No lift. That was a depth call. And we got Enoch up next. He jumped 5 kilos even after missing 310. His coach believes that it was not a strength issue, but a depth issue.
Here's Braden Wright looking to take revenge for 267.5 for his third attempt on platform 1. Can he get it here? And it's a
Braden
grind.
fights for it, but he cannot make it out of the hole, unfortunately. And Gavin descends in, and he's fighting for it.
It's a good squat for Gavin on platform 3. And a deep squat from Curtis on platform 2.
He fights through that sticking point very well. And we got Enoch coming out here. 315 on his back. That is 694 pounds. Almost hitting the 700 club. And he makes that move
He
so
definitely
easy.
has 700 for him.
2 white lights for him. That is a good lift for him.
Luke Bailey getting under 272.5, representing Virginia Tech on platform 1. Here he is getting set.
We got Isaiah Rowley from University of Wisconsin. Stout 285 on his back. Makes it look real easy.
A good catch from our spotters and loaders on platform 1. Luke Bailey gets a walkway unscathed.
And Angel Linares, 265 on his back. A lot of 6-plate dates here. And Arturo coming out with a huge 320 squat. 705 pounds on your back.
Absolutely massive. And a good squat from Angel on platform 2. Getting 3 white lights from there.
And Abed Aguilar from platform 3, 287.5 for him. Seth Pearson coming out again, taking revenge for 584, 265 kilos. And Arturo descends into the hole. Let's see.
He gets
fights
it.
for it. That might have been high. Let's see what the referees say.
Abed making light work of
is
287.5.
a depth call.
Platform 3. Jeremy waiting for his results, and he gets it. Platform 1. Seth Pearson retaking 265 on platform 2. He's getting ready for this big squat. Platform 1, we've moved on to our second flight. Starting off with Oregon's Mark Munson-Warnken, going for 205 for his opener. The bar is loaded.
And we do have something exciting coming up on platform 3. We have our first place favorite, Seth Ruff, opening with 5 kilos above the current American record set by Caleb Bicknell of 335 kilos set back in 2023.
A solid squat from Bryce on platform 3. That's 3 white lights. Here's Mark, 30 seconds back, 30 seconds on the clock. Can he get it in time?
We have Jonah coming out with 330 on his back on platform 4. Can he hit this?
Oh, and it's going up.
He's fighting for it. He wants it so bad. Oh my goodness. Let's see what the referees gave him. I believe that is a good lift though.
That is a good lift.
3 white lights for him. We got Alexander and no lift for Mark, unfortunately. Alexander rocking the A7 singlet and sleeves.
Big lift from Alex.
600 pounds.
Jacob Hernandez on platform 4 going for 335 keys for his final attempt at squat.
That is a good lift for Alexander on platform 2. We got Ryan Leamer coming out next, 275, 606 on his back. That is a 5 red squat for him. And Jacob Hernandez with Midland behind him, 335 keys on his back.
Steady walkout for Jacob. Let's
Caleb
see if he gets this third time.
In and out. He is trying to get out of there quick. He got a hot day tonight.
And a great squat from Jacob. Sound the horns, Midland. That's 3. Oh, no
Depth
lift,
call,
unfortunately. Depth.
Ryan Leamer, Slippery Rock University. 606. Can he get it up? And he gets it up. Rocking the A7 sleeves and wrist wraps. And Seth Ruff from University of Texas San Antonio, the Road Runners. He is opening with 5 keys above the American record right now.
Pittsburgh powerlifting out on platform 1 with Piero Prifty going for 227.5 for his opener.
And Caleb Rankin, 340 keys going on his back from BMC.
Brandon Jackson taking a look at 280 for University of Houston, platform 2.
And Seth Ruff makes such easy work of 340 keys. Goodness gracious.
That is a new American. No, death.
Caleb unfortunately misses 340 on platform 4 as well. And we got Brandon Jackson about to descend into the hole with 280 on his back.
A no lift for Seth, unfortunately, but let's see what he will load next.
Fights for it. Let's see what refs say for Brandon. No lift for Brandon. That is a depth call for him.
Midland is sounding the horns for Vincent. 392.5 is loaded for him. Platform 4. Tune in now for this massive squat.
Spotters and loaders trying to make sure that the bar is centered and nice. You can see that bar bending.
Jack wants the crowd to get hyped for this 317.5 squat for his 3rd attempt.
Maxwell Dingle makes easy work on platform 3. We got Parker Blessing on platform 1 from University of Oregon, rocking that Oregon singlet with these stripes on it. And Jack from Concordia fighting for 317.5.
A great squat from him.
And Vincent, he's walking out 392.5 keys on his back. That is a lot of weight.
That is a lot of weight, and he walked out with ease. Let's see if he gets it here.
Oh my goodness.
And he lifts with such speed.
3 white lights for him. That is a good lift. We are now moving on to squat 1 of flight D for platform 4. And Jeremiah Barrett makes 242 look like paperweight.
Platform 4, we have Georgia Tech's Jacob Blevins going for 207.5. And on platform 2, we have KSU's Carson Merritt going for 235 for his opener. 2
Georgia lifters going at once. This is a treat.
Speedy squat from Craig Rogers on 240 from Augusta University.
We have Steven Acosta coming out, 245 from Friends University. Carson fights for 235. And fun fact about Carson, he has had a very, very rough meet prep. Apparently, he has not been able to hit any of the comp lifts since the end of March. So big kudos to him for even getting out here and getting onto the platform, even though we know that he may not have the performance he wants.
Deep squat from Jacob, platform 4.
And it looks like he is opting to lift raw in the equipped division, and that is a no lift for him, unfortunately. That is 2 red lights.
Platform 1, Millen is sounding the horns for Grant as he gets set to open with 240.
Oliver Buckner, 260 kilos, sorry, making it look easy. And Paul Gershon from UC San Diego, another easy squat as well. And Midland's Grant also makes it easy on platform 1. Unfortunately, Paul's squat was high. That is a no lift for him.
Brogan Black up next on platform 3, looking to take 275 for his second attempt.
We got Judo from Ohio State University squatting 212.5. He's had a little stumble forward, but he did not get the squat command yet, so that will not be a red light for him. Makes it easy. It looks like he has opted to squat with wraps only, and there is no squat suit on.
Here's Namho Ko from Michigan, looking to open 245 on platform 1. And a very fast squat from him on platform 1. Nice job. Platform 3, we are back to Gavin Soniet, going for 280 keys for his second attempt from Louisiana Tech. Platform 4, we have Ethan Diaz from Sam Houston State University, looking to take 227.5 for his opener. And Tyler Merker from Kentucky, looking to take 245.
And Gavin rocking the Pokemon singlet on platform 3, taking a modest 5-kilo jump for his second attempt. Looks like there were some issues on platform 2.
Here's Brian from FIU looking to squat 250 on platform 1. A bit of a struggle, but he gets it up.
Same with platform 3. Gavin looks like he struggled with that second attempt, and that is a no lift for him. We got Tyler on platform 2, 3 white lights for him. And Jeremiah coming out from Mississippi State, 240 keys.
Platform 3, we have Will Peterson from Concordia looking to take 285 for his second attempt, whilst platform 1's Braden Olthoff from Tarleton State University looking to take 250. Braden with a fast squat.
Will Peterson making easy work of 285 keys as well.
Here's Jeremiah on platform 4, looking like he's squatting raw in the equipped division with 240 on his back.
And he gets it up quite easily as well.
Amazing speed from Jacob Castellanos, representing Friends University on platform 2.
Now, this is only conjecture, but I do believe that the raw lifters that we are seeing in the equipped division are lifters that had their school's raw athletes capped already, and so they opted to go into the equipped division just to be able to compete. Because in this meet, they recently changed the rules. They only allowed two lifters per division to compete. So that means, for example, in the 125 kg class, you can have 2 raw males and 2 equipped males in the 125 class, but you cannot exceed that.
Solid squat from Nick. He gets 3 white lights for 255, representing Oklahoma.
And Kevin blows 260 out of the water on platform 2 from Westchester University.
In platform 4, Gabriel from McKendree absolutely smokes 240, but it is a depth issue.
And we got Francisco coming out for 247.5.
Platform 3, we are hitting the 300 kilo mark on second attempts. Here's Isaiah Rowley from University of Wisconsin Stout. The grinder from Isaiah, but he gets it up.
And on platform 3, we have an American record attempt coming up by Caleb Bicknell at 340.5 keys. Well, then Seth Ruff will follow with a staggering 365 kilo squat on platform 3. Stay tuned for that.
Here's Abed Aguilar going for 305, representing Texas Tech on platform 3.
Francisco unfortunately fails that on platform 4, and we now have Ronan coming out from Northeastern, 255 keys.
Platform 1's Ryan Kane. He's looking to take 297.5.
And Ryan, if all things do go well, he could be in the running to break the 110 raw squat record, and that is set by Romar Paul Harayo, set in 2021, and that is 320 keys. That is a no lift for Ryan, unfortunately. We got Ronan, an incredibly tall lifter. I think that is who Kate was talking about in the warm-up room as the tallest power lifter ever.
That is amazing.
Look at that height. I could do pull-ups on that height. Bryce unfortunately misses 305, and we have Dante Ramones coming out next from UTSA, 315 on platform 3. And John Ferguson, easy work on platform 2, 265 keys.
Mark misses 205 from his first attempt. He's back to take vengeance for 205 again on platform 1. Brady Fishpaw from Ohio State on 272.5 for his opener on platform 2.
And on platform 4, we have Floyd Ross, 600 pounds or 272 on his back from East Central University.
Dante squats 315 with ease on platform 3. Oh, but a no lift.
And Mark makes 205 look incredibly fast. And that is a no lift for Mark, unfortunately, but that lift is contestable.
We have an American record attempt from Caleb Bicknell on platform 3, looking to take 340.5 for his second attempt.
And Brady Fishpaw on platform 2, 272.5 for him on the bar.
Fast squat from Brady on platform 2.
Your Piro on platform 1 going up after missing his opener. Quite a move.
It's going to be a 12.5 key jump for Piro. And here's platform 3, Caleb Bicknell. Watch this.
And he blows it out of the water. Oh my goodness.
What a smoke show for 340.
And even though Caleb will likely not have that record because of Seth on this upcoming attempt, he does still have access to that chip now, that 0.5 kilo chip, and that could secure a second place for him in the event that him and the third place will stay in that spot.
We are hearing that Seth Ruff totaled 1,000 kilos last year at CNATS and was second in overall in dots. That is insane. Can he make such a feat again with 365 to put on the board? Let's see it, Seth. Oh,
and he
with
makes it
ease.
easy.
That was amazing, Seth. And that's a new American record.
And Seth Ruff's 1,000 kilo total was actually under-equipped. He is now he's doing raw today.
Here's Nicholas Wynn looking to open 300 keys on platform 4.
From Texas A&M.
And it looks like Seth is planning to squat 19 kilos before his 19 kilos less than his third attempt from last year. Raw this time, when last year he was equipped.
We have Carson Merritt coming out on platform 2, a fellow Kennesaw State lifter. And he sinks it in there, and he fights for it.
Up next on platform 1.
And fun fact for Carson, he has hair all over the sidewalks outside, and that wasn't even to make weight. He just wanted to do it.
He wanted the buzz, and the buzz gave him kilos. Platform 1, Michigan's Namho Ko looking for 255 for his second attempt, while 255 is on the back of Jeremiah Barrett representing McKendree on platform 3 for his third attempt.
Jeremiah fights for that. And Edward from University of Texas San Antonio, UTSA, is squatting 345. He is rounding out the flight for squats.
Michigan's Nam makes easy work of 255. And Levi is grinding through 255 on platform 2. Does he get it? And he does.
We have Jacob Levins coming back out from Georgia Tech Barbell Club. And Oliver fighting for that. Unfortunately, he misses 265. And Craig coming back out 255, representing Augusta.
255 is going to be a common number, especially for a second attempt on platform 2. You're going to see UC San Diego's Paul go for 255 as well.
And he does it after missing his opener. An interesting thing as well, if you're noticing, his belt is quite high. It is like right below his chest.
Indeed.
Jacob Blevins rocking the Team Roar shirt, a local powerlifting team. They have Josh Roar has been in the game for a long time. And so if you have been around powerlifting for a while, you definitely know the name Josh Roar.
Here's Gavin on platform 3 with the Blaustoy singlet. 280. Can he get it this time? It's going up.
And unfortunately, he misses. We have Grant coming up from Midland, 255 on his back.
Here's Judd on platform 4, looking to take 225 for his second attempt, while Kentucky's Tyler going for 260 on platform 2. An amazing squat from Tyler.
And also an amazing squat from Grant and Judd. Looks like it is good lifts all around. 9 white lights all at once.
Love to see it. Here's McKendree's Brogan Black going for 287.5 on platform 3 for his final squat of the day.
And we do have some very, very big squats lined up below from Caleb and Seth.
Brogan up. Ooh, doesn't get, unfortunately, a good catch from our spotters and loaders. Here's Brian Chico from FIU, looking to take 260 on platform 1 for his second attempt. And 2.5 kilos above that is Friends University's Jacob Castellanos on platform 2. He makes good work of it on platform 2. Jacob, nice lift. In a fight with Brian on platform 1, he gets it up as well.
And Brian, 3 white lights for him on platform 1. We have Alessandro coming out with 272.5, big 600 for him. And Ethan Diaz on from Sam Houston with a nice 240 squat from him. Gavin unfortunately misses 292.5 again and only has his opener on the board.
Here's Will Peterson getting set for 300 keys from Concordia.
And another fact about our favorite Seth Ruff is that at Raw Nationals this past year, he squatted 365 for his third attempt, and he took it for an easy second. That is absolutely absurd. And he did it at 20 years old at Raw Nationals.
That is crazy. He has plenty of powerlifting left in his career. Here's Gabriel Mullen looking to retake 240 on platform 4. Deep squat from him. Pops right out of the hole. A grinder from Will on platform 3. Does he get it? It's going to be a no lift for Gabriel, unfortunately, on platform 4.
But a good lift for Will on platform 3.
A solid squat from 267 for Nick from Oklahoma on platform 1. He gets his lift.
And Kevin blows 280 out of the water from platform 2. We got Francisco coming back out, reattempting 247.5 with the American flag headband around his head. Maybe that'll give him the powers.
Here's Isaiah going for 305 for platform 3. Can he inch out these 5 kilos? Yes. Oh,
unfortunately,
so
a
close.
no lift for him. Francisco looks like he pitched forward and was about to lose it, and the Spartan loaders were very quick on catching it.
Great catch from them. Here's Jack Backoffen on platform 1, looking to take 272.5 for his second attempt.
And Bryce reattempting 305 on platform 3. Don Ferguson, platform 2, making 280 nice. 3 white lights for him.
Solid 305 from Bryce, and he gets on platform 3. And a grinder from Jeremiah from Mississippi State. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Ryan Kane, 297.5, a previous miss from him on platform 1.
And just looking at Ryan's competition history, he competed in Texas in last year's December, and he squatted 280 keys as his third attempt, and he opened with 297.5.
That is crazy off-season progress right there.
We got Mark from University of Oregon needing to hit 205. His past 2 failed attempts. He needs to stay on the board for this.
He absolutely needs this, but Northeastern's big giant going for 267.5 and makes it easy.
He is a ginormous man, good golly. And we got Dante, 140 kg lifter. He is squatting 325 keys for his third attempt.
Mark coming out. He absolutely needs this 205 to stay in the meet. Come on, Mark. A lot more speed this time.
Good lift for him.
Dante walking out 325, 716 pounds on his back. He grinds it up, but it's nice.
Let's see what the referees say about it. 3 white lights, good lift for him. We got Brady coming out next from Ohio State, 290 keys. We have a ginormous attempt from Caleb Bicknell, 350 kilograms.
Third attempt. He's going for a crazy squat here. A nice, confident walkout from Caleb. And he bombs it. Does
Can
he get it up?
Can
Fight!
he get it up?
Fight, Caleb!
Unfortunately,
so
he cannot. We have Seth Ruff coming up next. 381 keys on the bar.
Parker coming out with 252 and a half. He has 4, 3, 2, 1 for the start command. He gets it. And he bounces out of the hole.
Can he fight for it?
He does. It's up.
What a fight. One of the longest squat grinds we've seen all weekend.
For sure.
And Macario coming out next, retaking his opener at 297.5. Let's see if he can hit it this time. He gets it up. Let's see what the refs say about it. No lift, unfortunately. Now he's in a position to where he needs to hit this in order to stay in the meet as well.
Platform 3, Seth Ruff going for a massive squat of 381.
I had to join you guys to see this UTSA squat from Seth Ruff.
This is amazing. 381 kilos. The bar is loaded for you, Seth. Come on, show us what you got.
And Seth Ruff did, in fact, squat 400 kilos as an equipped lifter, and he's squatting 19 kilos under that in sleeves.
Braids.
Nice walkout from him. Let's see it. Come on, Seth. He's fighting.
My goodness.
He's fighting, and he gets it.
What an attempt. What an execution.
That looks like a good lift to me. And his 3 white lights. That is a new American record.
UTSA record in the books.
And he breaks the record by 31 kilos. That is staggering. And Carson Merritt fighting for his 3rd attempt, our fellow Georgia resident lifter.
Craig Rogers getting under 255.
Carson stoked about that one.
He has had a rough meet prep, and I am glad that he is still lifting and still competing.
We're going to start off flight E here on platform 3. Theodore is going to be our first lifter there as we approach the end of 2nd attempts on platform 4.
That's going to be a good squat for Craig. He finally gets 255.
If you take a look at platform 4, we have Caden taking a huge, huge jump. That is, what is that, 75 kilo jump.
Caden in my favorite wraps as a rapper myself, those insers. Getting settled here.
Come on, Caden. Sinks it. Does he get
Can he get
up?
it? Oh, it looks like he falls over to the one side.
You don't usually see that sway to the side there on the way up.
365 is our next attempt on platform 4 with UTSA from Edward.
And now on platform 3, we are on the final flight of squats.
With Caden's, geez, what is that? 65 kilo jump from 1st to 2nd attempt. He's opted to retake for a 3rd attempt. Smart choice there. Hope he gets it. Edward, 365 on the bar. Platform 4, you don't want to miss this. If you are tuned into other platforms, I understand, you got your lifters, you got your classes. Please see some heavy weight, pull up a second screen, get your phone out, see some of these numbers.
100%. Edward is clapping it up. He wants the crowd behind him. Let's see it.
Mario makes easy work at 265 for his opener.
Nice walkout from Edward. Falling
Ooh,
back
he stumbles
a little bit.
back a little bit.
Hasn't gotten the start command yet. He's okay.
And he gets
One
the
more
rack
place the
command.
bar. I'm not sure what they didn't like. Maybe his knees were a little soft. Looks like he still had time. We're unsure. Maybe we'll hear from the jury table what went on there.
He's asking for a retake from his handler.
Let's see if he will get that retake. And if he does, it will have a 5-minute timer to rest, but I'm not even sure if that'll be enough time.
Yeah, with equipped lifting, I mean, it's not just you going out on the platform. There's an entire process that starts 3 lifters out, where your handler starts to wrap your knees, get you up, get your straps on, get you to the chalk bowl in time. Delicate dance. Any relift really messes with that equation.
And any delays in the platform can really mess with that too, because you don't want to keep those knee wraps on you don't want them on for as long as you want them. You don't need them on for that long.
There's Brian fighting with 267.5 on his back, and he gets it up. He is so pleased that
Jacob
he
Levin
got it.
unfortunately misses his third and only hits his second attempt.
He is hyping up the crowd. He knows he got the left. That's 2 out of 3 white lights for Brian.
UMass's Alessandro Houghton. Third attempt, 282, 10-kilo jump. Through the stick.
He
and on
fights
his
for
way
it.
up.
Rocking the black A7 singlet as well.
Yep.
John Rivera absolutely smoking 275 on platform 3. Midland sounding the horns for the final squat of Grant, platform 1.
So the crowd is really carried the lifters. Sometimes the crowd really only chirps up during third attempts, but it has been on and electric.
We got Jordan Spence coming out platform 3 from McKendree, opening with 277.5. Look at the legs on those, man.
Quad monster, platform 3.
And Grant fights for it, but unfortunately does not get it.
Judd with a tough fight with 235 on his back. Do they give it to him? And yes, he gets it. Standing on business in sign language. You love to see it, Judd.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. Raw with wraps there, competing in the equipped division.
And Gabriel coming out. He needs to hit this third attempt in order to stay in the meet.
Gabriel and Francisco next both have missed their first and second attempts. Stay on platform 4 as we root for these lifters.
He absolutely needs this. He's been training for so long to get into this. Come on, Gabriel.
Didn't see the first and second. Typically in these cases, it's depth for squat. Just didn't get quite low enough. Let's see what he does here. Gonna reach for it. Reach for it.
There it is.
It looks good from the front. Referees say no lift, unfortunately.
Okay. So the lights you see are the left referee, the center referee, and the right referee. So we did get one white from the right, hoping a jury goes out, or sorry, a coach goes out with the jury.
And we have Francisco coming back on platform 4. He also needs to hit this, and I do believe his first 2 attempts, there was some balance issues with him. We have Jace on platform 3, rocking a full A7 kit for the most part.
Smokes 280. Here's Jack with 280 on platform 1. He's looking to take this for his third attempt. It's got to be huge.
And Midland is getting behind their very own Francisco.
A loose wrap there for him. Looks like it's tied off. Come on, Francisco.
Francisco, you need this.
You stay in the meet, come on.
Yeah, it's plenty deep.
And he gets it up, let's see. Keep the balance, and it looks like it's a good lift, but let's see what the refs say. It is 3 white lights for him.
Oh, good correction. It's so hard to correct your technique in competition when you've been training the same way for a year or so. To expect to do something brand new on the day of the competition. Kudos to him for making the adjustment.
And that is why it is very important to train to competition standard.
Where's Gino? You need him on platform 2. The number of the beast loaded up for Brady Fishball.
We got Edward. Looks like he is getting his 365 relift.
Yeah, he is getting a relift here.
Grinder from James Cordova.
Just waiting to see. Yeah, we are expecting a relift. There is the other Reds coming on the bar for that 365, loading it up. Texas Strength Systems plates in the house.
Nice
Very
and
clean.
shiny. Brady getting it up. He gets up Gino's favorite number. Refs say that is 3 white lights. That is a good lift.
Look at the similar weight range here across platforms. 310, 300, 297.
These are all like mid 6s to low 7s right here.
Yep. Okay, so something did happen there on platform 4. I'm not exactly sure.
Seems like LiftingCast is
Looks like
acting a little
they've gone on to
funky.
Ethan Diaz. But we don't see anything in there for Edward.
Ryan Kane fights for that 300 kilo squat.
So we're out of the loop, but those reds are now coming off the bar on platform 4.
Good lift for Ryan Kane. On platform 4, spotters and loaders are being put to work right now.
Here's Hunter Galbraith from Georgia Southern taking 297.5 for a ride. Looking good.
20 kilo jump on platform 2 for Eli as he takes 310.
And Hunter's looking really good right now for unspecified reasons.
Aiden on platform 1, 220 for his opener. Just getting on the board. What are we looking for out of an opener, guys? I mean, what do you guys typically go for choosing your opener?
I typically will work backwards from a third attempt. I will generally have a third attempt plan and will jump maybe 5 to 7% or pull off 5 to 7% each attempt. And an opener, I guess in more common knowledge, is something that you should be able to hit for maybe a triple or for a set of 4.
Something comfortable, easy to get on the board here.
And Amando coming out with a huge 337.5 kilo squat. And this is a raw lifter on platform 2.
That is
Miss
a
on
very
his
raw
second
lifter.
Relift here. Flex athlete by the looks of it. North of 700 pounds here.
Dante DeLeon from UTSA on platform 3 looking to take 340.
He gets down, but Amando, that squat looks a little high. Let's see what the refs say.
It's a good
The
lift.
referees
There's a good
like
eye,
it.
though there. You did see that one red.
And Dante makes 340 look like paperweight right now.
Well, complications continue on platform 4 as Ethan Diaz still has not come out on the platform.
Seems to be some confusion on platform 4 with the jury. We'll have to wait and see.
And unfortunately, platform 4 also looks like a very big platform in terms of number of lifters. So this will really push back the warm-ups for flight E, unfortunately.
I'm sure these lifters, though, are appreciating a little break with a short, but 8 lifters there, and some of the heaviest squats of this entire competition.
We have Logan coming out from Clemson.
Theodore Kahn from Ohio State University on platform 3. Looking to take 265 for his second attempt.
They're also opting for a racks in position due to his very wide hand grip.
Yeah, it's nice that these racks are able to do that. I mean, accommodating to differences in athletes.
And I think this is much more common in these heavier weight classes where shoulder mobility is a little bit more limited in these very, very big guys.
But if you're listening, one thing you should try, I love personally, bring the racks in and keep your normal grip in. When you unrack the bar, it just kind of feels like more stable, more crisp on the unrack. Give it a shot if you have access to a combo rack. All right, we've got Ethan Diaz, platform 4, 250 is the number. Still no word on Edward for his second attempt.
I'll be willing to guess that the coach and the juries is still debating about it.
Yep.
We're on to flight E on platforms 1 and 2. Lazaro on platform 2 looking to take 250 for his opener. A grind from Ethan. Can he get it up? That delay definitely had to do something with that.
2 reds, unfortunately, for Ethan.
Big props to Ethan, for weathering that storm.
And it looks
And
like
we're going
we are
back to
getting
Edward.
Edwards relift now.
nope. We're skipping to Jeremiah.
Here we go.
There's still some debate.
Maybe Edward will have a chance at the end of this flight.
Maybe so.
We have Evan rocking that blue A7 singlet on platform 2.
All right, 260 on 2 separate platforms. Almost simultaneous lifts here from Jonah Berman and Evan Ramos. Blasted up, Evan.
William looks confident getting out. A little slow out of the hole, but I think he has another 10 keys in him.
Here's Jonah Berman on platform 1. Lean take 260 for his opener. The bar is loaded for Jeremiah Jethro, our platform 4. Here he is, 267.5 for his final attempt.
Rocking raw with wraps here.
As soon as this flight finishes, I'm going to go head over there and see what happened. Get the story for Edward.
We have Eli Parker coming out next on platform 1 from the University of Georgia. Go Dogs, sick 'em.
No lift for Jeremiah, just not there today.
And Jordan Spence, the quad monster himself. No lift for him, unfortunately.
Edward's name, back up.
But is it back up for sure this time?
It is not. Look at the big old Jumbotron. It is Ronan that is going up next. But
Solid
there is
spot
an
from
asterisk.
Eli.
That means he is getting a relift.
Tyler Pegg going for 265 on platform 2. Let's see if he gets it.
There are 2 265 attempts about to go on nearly simultaneously.
Tyler Pegg having to have a longer travel distance as he's coming from Hawaii. We have Storm Miller on platform 1, also taking 265. And simultaneous squats, both looking incredibly easy for the two.
And it looks like there is a little bit of delay on our overlays here. We have Terrence coming out from Ohio State University on platform 2. We have John Rivera racking his squat. That looks like a good lift for John.
And a good lift for Terrence on platform 2.
And we have Macario coming out next on platform 4 with 297.5.
Here's Johnny on platform 3, lean take 297.5 for him. And Macario on platform 4, he absolutely needs his 297.5 to stay in the meet.
Texas A&M Kingsville, get behind him.
Come on, Macario.
And he gets it up. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights for him. He is in the meet. Next we have Floyd Ross. Gino's favorite number, 302.55.
And a
it
great
looks like-
squat from Carter.
And it looks like after these third attempt squats, we will have Edward retake that 365.
Okay, so Edward will be getting a relift at the end of the third attempts on platform 4. Jury did not specify the reason, but because he will follow himself, they're going to set a 4-minute clock, and he has to follow himself, squatting 365 and then potentially something more than 365 4 minutes later.
That's crazy.
And that can be very challenging, especially for the I don't think he's super heavyweight, but he is a very heavyweight squatter. And 365 is not a lightweight either.
Grinder from Aiden Gullen on platform 1. He does get it after missing 220. Noah on platform 2, 287.5. Georgia local from KSU. And smokes 287.5.
Easy work of that. Unfortunately, no lift. That is a depth issue.
Nicholas Wynn, the lifter on platform 4, 327, 7.5 kilo jump, so perhaps the second attempt was a little heavy. I mean, with numbers like these, we usually expect 15 to 25 kilo jumps between lifts.
We have Aiden on platform 1 going 10 kilos above his missed opener. That is not very common for raw lifters.
Chancellor Buford smokes 307.5, but he does not get the lift.
And we have Michael Huff on platform 2 attempting what looks like 290 or 295 on the bar. 290 on the bar for Michael.
Nicholas Wynn locks his knees.
And Christopher.
Command.
Come on, Wynn. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick.
That looks like a good lift to me. Let's see what the refs say. 2 white lights, that is good.
Yeah, it looks like 7.5 kilos was the perfect attempt number to choose there.
And Hunter with 315 kilos and not pounds fights through that. Our local Georgia Southern lifter.
Texas
I do believe
A&M.
that Hunter is the president of Georgia Southern Powerlifting, or Eagle Power.
It's always great to see lifters getting elevated in other areas of the sport as well, kind of passing the torch on to future generations.
Here's John Lowe, platform 2, looking to take 295 for an opener.
And we see Caden Lang getting ready for his second shot at 340 for his third attempt. I believe it was depth.
I believe so.
Gabriel fights for that 265. Gabriel on platform 3, big 342.5, and a very low bar position.
Very low bar position.
Huge number, so strong. 755 pounds.
Good lift for Gabriel on platform 3. And Caden, let's see what the refs say about his 340. That was unfortunately a no lift.
Did not make the correction. Lesson learned. On to bench for that man.
And now we have Edward with his re-attempt at 365.
Smoke show for Spencer Mann on platform 2, 300 kilos in the bag.
I'm curious to see what he will put on after this 365.
Looks like we have a world record attempt at squat with 360.5 with Dante DeLeon of UTSA on platform 3.
Just about 800 pounds there.
Oh my goodness.
And he's bleeding. He's bleeding from the nose. That is insane.
Oh, congratulations.
Looks like some blood did get on the platform. They will have to clean that up.
Is that a second attempt?
That was a
Yep,
second attempt.
that was a second
My
attempt.
goodness.
Here's
Edward coming
Edward.
back out, 365.
After a long wait, let's see how it affected him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so long he might have cooled down.
Come on, Edward. A
Edward fights for
grinder
it.
for
Oh,
365.
he falls forward a little bit, unfortunately. And he
That
will
was
likely.
a good take by the spotters.
Yes.
It kind of looked like he was going up, but it did look like he was tilting forward toward us. Good catch on them.
Will he be taking a third or scratching? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if I would take that third, honestly.
Eli Parker from UGA looking to take 277.5 for his second attempt. Very big squat from him. Nice
Go
job.
Dogs.
280, platform 3. Theodore Kahn, that is a tall man.
Very, very
with
tall
a lot
man.
of muscle.
We are in the heaviest weight class, so we can expect to see some very tall lifters.
Crazy lift from Theo.
With that two-stage squat there, notice he kind of pushed his hips back and then began the descent. I'm not a huge fan of that style. Kind of just looks a little robotic and funky, but I know some people love it.
I think it just really depends on your leverage as well. He looks like someone who has very long femurs and has to really fold over.
Storm Miller on platform 1 with the coolest first name I've ever seen. 3 white lights for him.
Solid squat from Lazaro on platform 2.
And it does look like
265.
Edward is retaking 365. There is a little over 3 minutes on the timer left for platform 4.
So we're going to hang out on platform 4. No action there for a little while. While this man catches his breath and gets another knee wrap.
Will Morris taking 285 for his final squat of the day. Let's check it out. Fight, Will.
And he gets it up.
Solid attempt selection there. Right on the money.
3 white lights for him.
Joseph Fat on 1, 282. Pays
Good
off
lift
for
for
him
him.
to take that 12-kilo jump after a miss as he locks in a second attempt.
Definitely very risky there.
Tyler on platform 2, 275. That is 5 reds on the bar. Makes easy work of that.
Nice squat. Good execution there. Slight knee valgus. Good speed.
Ooh,
And
a
it was
no
depth
lift.
that kept him.
We have Mario on platform 3 with 287.5 on the bar.
87. There he is. He's getting a big brace. Let's see if he gets it. While that's going on, Spencer Lambert on platform 1 is taking 292.5. Absolutely sinks it. And here's Mario fighting
and Mario
for his
fights
third.
for that. Oh my goodness. Let's see what the refs say about his fight. 3 white lights for him, and Terrence, look at the legs on that man.
Minute 40 seconds left for Edward in his weight. Now, he can come out any time. He doesn't have to wait for that clock to run out. It's basically whenever he's ready.
But it likely would be advantageous to let that clock run down.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Brock coming out from the University of Hawaii, 282.5 on the bar for him.
Second shot at 292 for Jordan Spence on 3.
Another quad monster walking out.
Jordan gets set. And he fights. Oh, a lot
That looks
easier
really
than his second
good.
attempt.
The quality of this collegiate talent this year is incredible. And every single one of these athletes is enrolled in college, studying, dual sport, or both studying and being an athlete, student athletes all.
Simultaneous squatting on platforms 1 and 2. A
Brock
fight from
blows it
Brock.
up. That did look a little high. Let's see what the referees say. No lift for him.
It's a long way to travel from Hawaii for a depth call on that second attempt.
Also a long way to travel with those long femurs of his.
All right, finally we have Edward on the platform on 4. Let's get behind him. What a rocky journey for this man.
Come on, Edward. You know,
And
you
Johnny
have so
fights
much
for
more
it.
on
Platform 3 unfortunately does not make it. Let's turn our attention to platform 4 though.
Edward
Edward
fight.
gets
It's
it. Oh,
there.
he's
It's
fighting
there.
for it.
Yes. Ah.
Let's see what the
Come
referees
on.
say.
Let's
3
go.
white lights for him.
Well-deserved Edward. UTSA has got to be breathing a sigh of relief as
What?
he locks in that third.
What a story. Carter blows up 285 from Midland.
Wow. Either that's a great prep or something. That was fantastic.
Incredible speed there. Chris from UMass Lowell fights for 245,
He's
and it's
fighting
going.
for it.
It's
He
going.
wants it
It's
so
going.
bad.
It's
What
going.
Grind.
Every single ounce.
And
There.
so does Jace.
Christopher.
There are fights going on every platform, left and right. Oh my goodness.
It could not be a closer lift. UMass Lowell, Christopher, congratulations.
And that is a good lift for Jace as well.
Platform 2, Noah decides to retake that 287.5. Can he get it this time? Let's see. Sinks it this time. Great speed.
Let's see what the refs say about Noah.
Seth Gibson Todd Sig gold.
No lift again for Noah. That is a depth call, unfortunately.
He seems to be very confused. He's going to go check it out with the jury table.
Seth looks good on that.
Nice little opener there as we start off the last flight of squats on platform 4. We're looking forward at some insane numbers for that flight as we see last year's Ray Bowring opting for 415 for his opening squat, 415 kilos.
A very big squat from Gabriel on 277.5.
Evan Ramos from Barry University squatting 290, a big 30 key jump.
Platform 2, we're neighboring that 300 kilo mark after Evan Ramos.
30 kilo jump there on platform 2. Nothing to scoff at. Doesn't phase him. It's like a proper second attempt there.
For sure. Plenty left in the tank for that third.
Big squat by Gabriel. UTSA is on top of their game today. 3 white lights for him.
And UTSA also being a contender, fighting against Texas A&M on the team rankings.
Too heavy there for University of Houston's John Rivera.
With Spencer Mann retaking 300 kilos on platform 2 after missing it on his opener.
Logan with the most powerlifting last name, Logan Alpha, taking his opener.
Let's see if he is the alpha here with his 287.5 for his opener.
Coming from Sam Houston State.
Spencer Mann on 2 makes quality work of his relift there.
Real easy squat by Logan. Let's see what the refs say about it. 3 white lights for him.
Chance Buford, after missing his 307.5, he's going for 312.5. That's a 5 kilo jump after missing his second.
Jonah fights for that.
It's really nice to see some of the heaviest weight classes here kind of finish off the competition on day 4 at Collegiate Nationals here. We've had insane lifting for the last few days. You guys have been in the commentating booth quite a lot here, so you've personally witnessed thousands of attempts here.
Yes, we have.
Quite literally thousands of attempts, but lots of misses, just like Chance.
No lift for him, unfortunately. We have Eli Parker from University of Georgia. Go Dogs, 287.5.
Another Georgia local, Hunter Galbraith, going for 322.5 on his final attempt of squats.
Is right at that 6 red mark for him.
Jesse Perez just sinking low enough for that opener at, what was that?
Fight for Eli, he gets it up.
3 white lights for Eli. Good lift for him.
Texas A&M on 2 platforms at the same time, bringing those heavyweight men out.
John Liu makes easy work at 310.
And
let's see what
like
Hunter has.
Liu, he's wearing one of those things that expand your ability to breathe.
I've seen that a lot more with the Agumon, actually, because I've also recognized it on Saturday. I was going to ask about that.
So interesting.
The nasal strips can help breathe, and for people who do prefer to brace through their nose rather than their mouth, it can be a big advantage. And there's a lot of pollen out here in Atlanta, and so it may be due to allergies as well.
My man Storm on 1, 15 kilo jump.
Here's Gabe on platform 3, looking for 355.
Kenneth with 307.5 on the bar.
Nice
These are
job,
big weights,
Storm.
and we're not even halfway through the flight.
Well, I think the untold story here is really just how these numbers compare to training for all these athletes. You know, like, what does this number mean in context for them? You know, is something a personal record? Is it below what they've done in training? We really don't know those details for so many of these athletes.
Gabriel with that signature extreme low bar position.
He gets it up with ease.
Seen by a lot of international lifters, especially from France.
And that's a good lift from Gabe.
And that is
He's beating
an
his
American
chest after that.
record, and we have Dante coming out next with another attempt out of him. Kenneth fighting
grind.
for the BMC.
He gets it though. Josephat Gutierrez on platform 1, going for 300. Oh, just not there.
Misses. Lazaro coming out 275, 5 red plate.
Dante DeLeon, platform 3, looking to beat his own record that he set on his second attempt with a 7-kilo jump. Is this enough?
Lazaro unfortunately misses on platform 2. We have Charlie Pepin Woods coming out with a big 6 red squat for him.
Come on, Dante. Let's burst another blood vessel.
Are we going to see both nosebleed?
Big squat. Up, up.
Ooh, what happened there? Did the spotter grab it too early?
The spotter could have grabbed it too early. He could ask for a relift here, but that's going to wrap up squats, platform 3.
We have Tyler going up 2.5. It looks like the coach is going up to the platform 3 jury. Maybe he may be asking for a relift. And Tyler Peck on platform 2 going up 2.5 kilos after missing his second attempt.
Stay tuned on platform 3. We're going to see what happened there. Looks like the ref is telling the spotters and loaders, definitely do not touch it until the ref says otherwise.
And it looks like Dante may have that relift. He will likely get a 4 or 5 minute timer. Or we may be wrong, he may not get the relift.
Yep. Looks like he's not getting the relift. Unfortunate. Stick around though, there is a 10-minute intermission until bench starts. We'll be right back.
But you can tune into platforms 2 and 4 where these big squatters, especially platform 4, we have these big equipped squats going on.
Wonderful 330 from Will, platform 4.
Terrence fights for it, 285 is going up.
Terrence got that dog in him, 285 looked great.
3 white lights for Terrence, and we have Christian Williams coming out next from BMC.
Looks like on platform 4, we've also wrapped up squats. We'll be right back with this 10-minute intermission, or you can join us on platforms 2 and 4.
Brock from Hawaii going 5 kilos above even after missing his second attempt.
Come on, Brock.
Have we seen many Hawaii lifters in here?
We have on other days, but they came in with a very, very short roster. Let's see it, Brock. 287.5. That's a 5-kilo jump after missing his second. Is it here? Is 287 here? Come on, Brock.
And it looks like on platform 1, we have started the bench press event. We have Braden Wright opening with 130 from Tarleton State University. And Gabriel walking out 305. Good lift for Braden, and let's see what Gabriel gets. Good lift for Gabriel as well. And it does look like we have an American record attempt on the board from Ray Bowering.
That is going to be a sight to see on platform 4. It's going to be a good lift for Anderson on platform 3 from Georgia Southern.
Kenneth Gordon walking out 312.5 on the bar from BMC.
Smooth bench from Robert O'Connor on platform 1 of 130.
Kenneth walks out. Very calculated walkout. There's only so much room for error in these equipped squats.
And a great squat from him for his second attempt.
We have Ty Foley coming out from University of Georgia. Go Dogs, 130 on the bar for him.
Good lift from Cole
as well. We have Charlie coming out next, 337.5. Oh my goodness.
Ty blows that bench out of the water. Solid opener from him. Here's Maurice Mendenhall from McKendree on platform 3. Going for 145. Looks like Northeastern is barking and cheering on Charlie Peppenwoods. Let's see it. 337.5 for Charlie.
Maurice on platform 3 blows 145 out of the water. That is an excellent opener for him.
Charlie's forecasted total is supposed to be for third place. Or sorry, forecasted placing is third. It's going to be a tight running between third and fourth so far.
Actually, currently, he's forecasted first.
That's great to see with that massive squat. Oh my, that just left me speechless.
And it seems like Charlie and Caleb are the people to keep up with.
Set your sights on them. It's going to be a close battle till the end. Solid bench from Chris from Friends University on platform 3, with Ty Hirschberger coming out for his 132.5, representing San Jose State.
Because in the equipped 125 class, we have Charlie and we have Edward. If you don't remember, Edward was the guy who squatted 365 and had a little bit of a mishap on LiftingCast. But Charlie does have a huge advantage in the fact that he does lift later, and that he can pull whatever he needs to pull to beat Edward, sorry.
Here's Chris walking out 342.5. What a monster.
Brent Bell makes easy work of 162.5, and Christian makes easy work of 342.5. Good lift for platform 3, and good lift for platform 4 as well.
Here's Jeremy from Army, 135 for his opener. And Carter Holtkamp from Texas Tech, 170 for his opener on platform 3.
We have William Green, another huge lifter, 342.5. He is just one gargantuan man.
Let's see it, Will. Will get set. He sinks it.
Wow, what a squat. Let's see what William gets. 3 white lights, good lift for him.
He's excited after that one.
And we have 3 ginormous squats loading up next on platform 4. We have Brandon Ward with 370, Landon Henk with 395, and Ray Bowering with a staggering 440.5 kilo squat.
440? That is insane.
You have Sean Koch coming out next on platform 3. I do believe he is our favorite for this meet to win the Raw Super Heavyweights.
Midland is gonna get loud for platforms 3 and 4 as they have their teammates walking out for these lifts.
Sean also does have a huge advantage against the other 140 pluses in the Raw division because he is in the second flight and all the other 140 pluses are in the first flight.
A really good squat from bench from DeAndre.
My apologies, I misread the flights. Sean is in the same flight as all the other 140 pluses, but he is still the favorite to win regardless.
A no lift from Caleb, unfortunately.
Sean is forecasted 50 keys above second place. That is absolute domination from Sean.
A very explosive bench from Sean. Midland, don't go anywhere just yet. 370 is loaded for Brandon on platform 4. Here's Anderson Scarborough, platform 3, looking for 142.5.
Brandon Ward matching his opener that he missed.
Solid opener from Payne Carpenter from West Virginia, platform 1. Midland is getting loud for Brandon as he waddles out to 370.
And Jason Kent from Rowan University, 145 opening up. Brandon hits the rack on the way out. Let's hope that doesn't affect him too bad.
Hopefully not. Here's Anderson Scarborough going for 142.5 for his second attempt.
He blows it up. Let's see what the refs think about it.
Buttery smooth bench attempt from Anderson. Let's see it. 3 white lights and 3
white
white
lights
lights
for
for Brandon.
We have a 395 squat from Landon Henk.
Just 5 kilos short of 400 kilos. 400 kilos, not pounds. Because in pounds, that is 870 pounds for 395 kilos. Landon, let's see it. Platform 2, bench is underway, starting with Angel Linares from University of Illinois, Chicago, taking 122.5.
A nice attempt from Cole on platform 3. Oh, never mind. He missed that.
Cole's teammate Rocky, 167.5, starting up on his opener for bench.
And Landon 395 on the bar. This is a huge squat.
This is crazy. He is amped for this, but every single detail needs to be right for Landon in order for him to hit 395. Come on, Landon. Just look at the bar bent on his back.
Landon gets the squat command, and he's dipping down into the hole. He fights for it back up.
So huge, with plenty left in the tank for that
White
third.
lights for him. Good lift. And now we have our long-awaited Ray Bowering, 440.5 kilos on the bar. This is 10 kilos above his previous personal best and previous American record for a second attempt.
Midland is letting them know letting everyone in this venue know how excited they are for their teammate to come and break his own record.
While they're setting up, let's turn our attention to the other platforms as they are bench pressing now, with Braden Wright making 137.5 look easy on platform 1. We have Brent Bell coming out with 175 on the bar for him.
And Brendan Murphy opening up with 137 and a half.
The platform ran out of plates and they have to haul plates from other racks.
That is rare to see. What? Ray being selfish and hogging all the plates for himself.
I cannot imagine training in the same gym as this guy.
I'd have to switch my hours or else I would have to wait until he's done lifting.
Ty Foley from University of Georgia blows up 137.5, making it look quite easy. And that bar is bending.
The bar is loaded for Ray. Here he is.
If it ain't bending, you just pretended. But it looks like he is not pretending.
Go on, Ray. Let's see it.
I know the spotters and loaders are just as scared as Ray is.
I'd be so scared to be on the same platform as him. But let's see it.
He is dropping down. He goes, hits the hole.
Oh my God!
And that was extremely fast. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights. That is absolutely insane.
Undeniable death from him. That is crazy to see. Now they have to return the plates to the other platforms. That is also comedic.
That means that they'll have to take the plates back. We are back up to the top on platform 4 with Seth Gibson Todd from Mississippi State. Let's see what Ray puts in for his attempt.
We are on to seconds on platforms 1 and 3 with Ty from San Jose State looking to take 140 for his second.
Good lift for Carter on platform 3.
Oh, Ty, fight through it.
Platform 140.
It's going to be a no lift. He might not have much, but if he wants that 140, he's going to have to retake it. Here's manual, platform 3, 200 keys. That's 7.5 key jump after missing his first attempt. Nice and controlled on the way down.
Is the second place, is the favorite for second place. And it looks like there is just staggering differences between first, second, and third for our men's Raw 140 plus.
Sean Koch is going for 240 and a half keys. He's looking to break the Collegiate National bench record.
This is truly a sight to see. Midland is just taking a clean sweep of all these records.
Midland has come and showed up with the men's Raw and equipped. They are going to take all the points for themselves today, it looks like, especially if Sean gets this bench.
And Logan Alpha coming out, Ray attempting 300 keys on platform 4, but let's look at Sean Koch on platform 3. Blows up.
Oh my goodness!
That looks like a last warm-up. That should be in the warm-up room. Logan Alpha, unfortunately, cannot get it back up.
Could we see a 260 from him? Jeremy with a smooth 142.5 on platform 1.
And do keep in mind, the previous record for the 140 plus was held by Joseph Pena in 2020. It was 230 keys, and he just destroys it. Jesse Perez coming back out, platform 4, 302.5. Gino's favorite number. Midland get behind him.
Anderson Scarborough going for that 2.5 key jump. Can he inch out these 2.5 keys? He's fighting, and a lot more gas there from than his second attempt. A lot faster. Nice job, Anderson. Here's Jesse.
Gets it up.
Was it Dev?
Think. 3 white lights for him. Good lift for Jesse. We got DeAndre on platform 1. Good lift for him. 3 white lights.
Here's Cole going for 150 on platform 3. He's gonna need this, especially if he wants redemption from his second attempt.
On platform 2, we have Andrew going for 160 for his opener from Utah State University. And Cole is fighting for his 3rd attempt, but unfortunately cannot hit it. Chapman coming out 310. I know it says he is an equipped lifter, but this is raw by raw powerlifting standards.
He is very much raw, but look at him take 310. Let's see it.
And he sinks to the hole. Let's see if he
got
has
it. He's smiling on the way up, but stoic at the top.
3 white lights for him. Good lift for him.
He's excited.
We have Liam on platform 1, 147.5, and Maurice on platform 3, 162.5.
This is Maurice's last attempt at bench, but looks buttery smooth. What a great bench from Maurice.
And Ryan from platform 2 from Slippery Rock makes 165. Look easy. 3 white lights for him. Liam gets that start command and a nice press command. That is a good lift for Liam.
The bar is loaded for Kenneth Gordon from BMC. He's here to take 317.5 for his final squat selection.
And we have Christian on platform 3, jumping a 2.5 kilo, the minimum jump.
Come on, Chris. Just squeeze out that 2.5 keys. You got it. Press.
Squeeze it out.
Press.
He is squeezing it out with one arm lagging behind the other, but that does not mean it is red lights.
No, but look at Kenneth. Oh, so close. And a great catch from our spotters and loaders.
And platform 1, we have Julius Nurse coming in with 165. He is going up after missing his opener.
That's got to be a risky take, but he's got to have guts to make that.
And platform 4, we have Gabriel with a 320 kilo squat.
700 pounds. Here's Carter, 180 for his final bench selection.
And the refs like Julius's bench.
Carter's fighting through. It's almost there. Oh, but it's called early.
Fortunately, he cannot get it back up. We have Joseph making a good lift on platform 2. When the lights will come up. Yep, good lift for Joseph. And Gabriel on platform 4, 320 kilos, opting for just one of the sides in instead of both sides in.
There's obviously preference, but watch.
And it looks like it fixed him hitting the rack. And this is also raw by powerlifting standards. And it's a good lift, 2 white lights.
Here's Brent Bell going for 182.5 on platform 3. And a great bench from him.
We got Ty coming back out, re-attempting 140. Let's see if he can do it.
We're on to thirds on platform 1 in flight C.
And on platform 4, we have Charlie from Northeastern, 347.5 on the bar for him. Benjamin Yoder makes easy work at 175, 3 white lights for him. Manuel, our second place favorite, let's see him.
Northeastern is getting hyped for Charlie's 347.5.
And Manuel locks it out, but Ty on platform 1 fights for it at 140. Let's see if the refs give him the white lights.
And they do.
Good lift from Ty, but Charlie on platform 4.
Shift your focus to Charlie. He's gonna need this if he wants to defend for
He's
third.
fighting for
He needs it.
Unfortunately, cannot get it up. Good catch by the spotters and loaders.
He loses out 10 kilos from that miss.
We have Angel on platform 2 making easy work at 127.5. Then we have a ginormous bench press by Sean Koch on platform 3, 250.5. This is another American record. He is just breaking his own American record.
Gino standing on the bench to let you know how big of a bench this is. This means so much. It is a 552-pound bench for reference. Come on, Sean. The crowd is rooting for you, and so is Midland. Your team is behind you. The big press.
For it, and he wants it.
He wants it so bad.
Unfortunately, he cannot lock it out. Good
He
fight
still
by Sean.
gets to walk away after defeating the previous record by 10 keys. We're going to move on to the second flight of platform 3.
We have William coming out on platform 4. No lift for Seth on platform 2, unfortunately. But William on platform 4, 347.5 on the bar for him. And Robert O'Connor is fighting for it on platform 1. That is 314 pounds of 3-plate date. And
He
good
gets
lift
it.
for him.
Come on, Will. Platform 4, 347.5 keys for him. He's squeezing to get to the bottom. He hits it.
And that looks like a good lift to me. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights for him. He is happy about that. We have Christian Williams coming out, 355 on the bar for him.
Ty taking his swing at 145 makes it really easy. What?
And Brogan also makes 130 look easy as an opener.
Brendan getting set for 150 on platform 2. The bar is loaded for Chris Williams, BMC's favorite, 355 keys for his third attempt.
Steven hits the rack on the way up, but it looks like he was able to overcome that little misgroove on the way up. Unfortunately, no lift for Brendan on platform 2. But Christian on platform 4, squatting 355. Let's see it.
Hits the bottom,
It looks
bounces
a little
out.
bit high, but let's see what the refs say.
Back with you guys for a little bit for the conclusion of these platform 4
What?
squats.
It is a good lift from Christian. He is 3 for 3 on squats. Quite the impressive performance.
Nice job, Chris.
We have Caleb retaking 362.5 as his third attempt.
Here's Jeremy on platform 1, looking to take 150 for his final swing at bench.
So Ray Bowering's coach put in 355 by accident instead of 455. He verbally said 455. The number was written as 355. The next automatic attempt was put in. Jury overruled, so he gets to lift 455 for his third attempt there.
Let's see it. But Midland is getting hyped for 362.5 as Caleb is coming for vengeance here. Deep squat from
And
Caleb.
he gets it up. Let's see what the referees say.
Let's see.
Good
Caleb is
lift.
currently forecasted for third, and it is a good lift.
So last year, Ray Bowering did 430.5. He's in rarefied air. I just want to put some of these numbers together for kids his age. Blaine Sumner back in 2010, under 23 years old, 410. Carter Wheat in 2022, 410. These are some huge, huge numbers.
Has huge,
Blaine
huge
Sumner
numbers 14
is
years
a
ago.
powerlifting legend.
And, I mean, he's honestly not too far from the top 3 140-plus squats that have ever been done at USA Powerlifting. Brian Siders in third there with 462.5 back in 2010.
And this is as a college student, too.
I actually don't know if that's true. I wonder if those records were imported from earlier.
Here's Peyton staring down 155 for his final bench attempt.
We got Brandon Ward coming out from Midland, 395.
Gavin Workman getting ready to work, man.
All right, all right, Bryce.
He worked for it and he got it. And Brandon Ward blows 395 out of the water. That is a big squat. 3 white lights for him. Platform 3. That is a good lift. 2 white lights.
Last 2 third attempts on platform 4, the pinnacle of this competition here.
400 plus squats for our last 2 squats of platform 4. If you are watching other platforms, I understand, you know, your athletes are over there, but you have to stick to platform 4 and watch this. How many times do you see a 415 pound or 415 kilo squat, a 900 plus squat in your life?
Very appropriate that UTSA and Midland are the 2 colleges to do it. They've been putting amazing athletes on the platform the entire Collegiate National Championship.
And Liam on platform 1 is fighting for 155.
Okay, Landon. Texas flag on the head. 415 on the bar.
Let's see it, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Roadrunners get behind him.
Look at that bend in this bar. Rated for 2,000 pounds.
There it is. Up.
And he's getting it up. Oh my goodness.
Some work, but easy once he got to the sticking point.
2 white lights. Good lift for him.
Solid performance, Landon. Certainly
Yeah.
going to help your total, especially if Ray Bowering wavers even slightly.
Ray, 455 is requested on the bar. Let's see it.
455. That is 1,000 pounds on the bar. 455. How many college students do you know that can squat 1,000 pounds?
Ray, he's the first one I know.
I know the
So
squatters and
interesting how
loaders
he's
are
able to
sweating
push
bullets
his
right
hips
now.
back to reach depth there. Really getting the most stretch out of that suit. When we're seeing weights like this on the equip side, it's really a balance of lifter strength and utilizing the equipment. Tight knee wrap, perfect technique. There he is.
Let's see it, Ray. You know you want this.
Got that energy.
Show him that you're a true Viking, Ray. Let's go.
Ray Bowering, 1,000 pounds on his back. Can he do it? He hits
Sinks
the hole,
it.
gets down.
Up, up,
He's switched up a little bit.
up.
Oh my goodness.
He gets it. What do the judges think?
Referees say
Speechless.
3
It is
white
good.
lights. Oh my
I
goodness.
have never seen someone recover a squat that heavy with that much twist. That was incredible.
How do you do that? Ray,
The tenacity to stick with the bar. He wanted that so badly.
That
That-
is some fortitude right there.
we're going to wrap up squats on platform 4. We're going to take a 10-minute intermission after that crazy performance from him.
For platform 4, you can tune into the other platforms. Platform 3 does have some big benches, so does platform 2, if you're just looking for some big numbers to see. Oliver makes easy work at 177.5. Joseph Kuhl on platform 2, 175 makes easy work as well.
There's Ryan on platform 1 blowing up 122.5. Ben Yoder up next, 185 keys. The bar is loaded for you, man. Platform 2.
I'm still at a loss of words for Ray Bowering's squat. That was absolutely insane.
Me too. That is some elite level stuff, and Ray has came and shown us how elite he is. He's come in to break his own records, I believe.
And Mark makes easy work at 125 there.
It's going to be a good lift for Ben on platform 2.
Caleb Bicknell blows 182.5 out of the water.
Here's Piero Prifty, 130 for his opener on platform 1 from Pittsburgh. Here's Angel looking to take 132.5. We are on our third attempt with platform 2. Angel is also rocking that stealth A7 singlet. You know what else A7 offers? Their new deflection collection that came out on Friday. You can get it now at a7.co. Isaiah with a great bench there.
We have Seth Pearson up next on platform 2, reattempting his second attempt that he failed.
Piero makes excellent work from his opener. Up next is James Cordova on platform 1 with UC San Diego.
And on platform 3, we have Steven Acosta from Friends University. Makes easy work of that. Seth is fighting for it. Unfortunately, it looks like he cannot get it. Good catch by the spotters and loaders. We have James Cordova doing 135 on platform 1, blowing it up as well. And Brogan from McHenry University jumping up 7.5 keys for his second attempt. And on platform 2, we have a 12.5 key jump from his opener to his third attempt. It looks like he failed his second and will be retaking it on his third. Let's get behind Brendan, Western Washington University. Let's get behind him. And Brendan, can he lock it out? Can Brendan lock it out? Unfortunately, it looks like he loses it at the top. That is very typical sticking point for our close grip benchers. We have Parker Blessing coming up. Love the last name Parker. 142.5 makes easy light work of that. And Gavin Soniat from Texas Tech with 160 on the bar. Alexander on platform 2, 155 on the bar. Can he get it up? And it looks a little shaky, but he gets it up. Gavin's second attempt bench also looks quite good, and Nicholas looks to be blowing it up as well. And we have Devin on platform 2 with 162.5. We are on third attempt benches on platform 2.
Third attempt benches indeed. Expect some heavy stuff as I'm seeing 192.5 from Ben Yoder. Jeremiah Barrett getting ready.
Can Devin fight for it on platform 2? Unfortunately, he loses it.
Jeremiah Barrett getting ready to bench 170 on platform 3. Sinks, blows it up.
That looks like a last warm-up to me, in my opinion.
Honestly.
Jack gets a very, very nice opener done.
Gavin Workman going for 170 for his second bench.
Gavin is putting in the work, man.
You and Bryce keep on trying to push it. We'll see if it works with Gavin.
Well, based off of what Gavin has been doing, it looks like he has been putting in the work.
Come on, Gavin. Press, press. Ooh. Fortunately, does dip down.
Fortunately, he did not put the work in that man and will likely take 170 again. We're seeing quite a bit of red on platform 2.
A streak, some would say, starting up.
An unlucky curse. Let's see if Curtis can break it. Let's see if Curtis Colon can break the curse. Triple C.
Triple C. Love to hear it.
And Seth Ruff out here, our first place favorite.
He makes good work of his bench attempt. Up next, his teammate Dante Ramon is looking to take 172.5. Grant making excellent work of his opener.
Andrew walking out to the platform on platform 2 with 172.5 loaded up on the bar.
Here's Dante Ramona's score for 172.5. An easy second attempt from him.
And one thing I am noticing with this flight is that these jumps are smaller than I expected. I was expecting to see some 10, 12 and a half, maybe even 15 kilo jumps, but I am seeing jumps as small as 5. And that is similar across the board between even our lighter weight men and our heavier weight men here.
I have to agree with you there, especially when it looks like these men are hitting their second attempts at what looks to be like an RP 8 or 9. So they're just going to have to squeeze out just a little bit of 2.5 or maybe a 5 kilos for their thirds.
And on platform 3, we have Bryce with a 172.5. He's fighting for it. A little shaky.
Solid bench from him, though.
And one thing I will say about lifters who tend to be shaky is that they also tend to lack a good hydration protocol as well as a good electrolyte protocol. Hydration is a function of both water and electrolytes, and so it is important for lifters to have both, because you can either end up being very shaky or even cramp and miss a lift, which is something you do not want to happen.
Make sure you are getting your hydration packets in, especially when you are lifting.
And it is especially important for these lifters who had to water cut, especially looking at the non-super heavyweights. The non-super heavyweights may have had to make a weight and water cut down, and you are in a severely dehydrated state when you are at the end of a water cut and weighing in.
Brian Chico asking for the crowd for some support as he goes for 170 for his opener.
And Abed on platform 3 with 177.5.
Brandon Jackson, the bar is loaded for you. 177.5 for his final bench attempt.
Brandon is representing the University of Houston. Brian blows 170 out of the water. My goodness.
And a great bench from Abed with 177.5.
Brian was looking in disbelief. He could not believe at how fast that bench moved.
Taper must have treated him well, and bench must have been going great during that prep.
We are back to the top of bench 2 for platform 1, starting off with Mark opening up the bench 2 attempts with 130. We have Brandon with a nice 177.5 on platform 2. And Maxwell with 187.5 with a sinking touch. Would you like to kind of expand more on the different kinds of touch styles for bench press?
Yeah, so like Maxwell showed us, that's going to be the sinking touch. And what the lifters are going to do, they're going to bring it down to their chest, but they're going to let it sink and ride all the way to the bottom. But they won't be able to get a press command until the bar is motionless on their chest. That sinking effect will help give them a spring effect, helping them bounce back and out of the hole for those heavier lifters.
And you'll notice it is more common in these heavier weight classes to have more lifters on average do a sink style bench press versus a soft touch. And it should also be noted that a soft touch bench style is where they just simply touch barely on their chest and press it. And if you end up soft touching and get the press command but sink down into your chest, you will get red lighted for that. We have Caleb Bicknell coming out 192.5 on the bar for him.
Benjamin Yoder for Nebraska, platform 2. He's going to need everything he can get for 192.5 on his last bench attempt. Now, something I did just notice with Ben's grip, it's very close. In fact, it's right next to the smooth. Unfortunately, he couldn't squeeze out that 7.5 keys.
And I do believe a lot of these athletes do have a football background, and in the football weight room, a lot of the coaches will tend to bias towards that close, very, very close grip bench press. And I do believe that is why we see a lot of these close grip benchers. And we have Isaiah Rowley with 207.5. He may be on track to break the American record for 140, which is set by Spencer Payne in 2023, which is 218 kilos.
Oh,
and it looks really hard off his chest and cannot make it. Unfortunately, I will have to eat my words.
Carson is asking for everything that he can get here. 120 for his bench opener. We've said it time and time again. Meet prep has been rough for him.
And we do know that Carson has had some shoulder issues in training. Let's hopefully see where his bench lands.
Oh my! Are we so bad, Carson? Are we so bad?
Thumbs up to his handler. He wants it. And I haven't seen this man compete. He is full of energy. I love watching him compete.
We're taking the top end today, aren't we, Carson? Here's Brogan Black of McKendree, looking to take 140 on platform 3 for his final bench attempt. And James Cordova, 150 on platform 1 for UC San Diego. A grinder from Brogan, but he gets it up smooth nonetheless. A great bench for them, and I could hear that yes all the way from here in the back. Solid bench from James, 15 kilo jump from his opener. And a smooth bench from Kevin Corey on platform 2.
We have Steven on platform 3 with 142.5. That is 314. Very close to a 3-play date here.
7.5 key jump for Steven Acosta on platform 3 from Friends. And he hits the rack. He hits the rack, but he gets through it.
Will the refs give him that? I think there was some downward motion, unfortunately. Oh, but the refs give him the white lights. That is a good lift.
The refs do give him the white lights. Looks like the ref on the left side saw the bar hit the rack and did go down just a tad.
Nicholas makes good work at 152, and so does Levi at 140 on platform 2.
Here's Gavin going for 170 on platform 3. Let's see if he gets it.
And platform 3, Gavin, let's see him lock in. And we are back on platform 4, opening up the fight with Angelo Calderon. We are back. And platform 3, Gavin does good work with 170. We have Jack doing 152.5 on the bar for him on platform 1.
Gavin Workman, he needs this to work, man. for this 173rd attempt.
Gavin needs to put in the work, man.
Running puns left and right, but in all seriousness, Gavin, we need you to hit this 170 to
Platform
increase
1
your
has
total.
officially started. Bar is loaded for Andolino, sorry.
Press, Gavin, press.
Gavin, put it in. No, unfortunately, he cannot get that 170 up.
Well, I'm back with you guys. I was able to interview Ray Bowring during that little break there. Get a few words from him as he prepares for bench press. Check USA Powerlifting's Instagram, hopefully in the next hour or so, for something from Ray after that historic squat.
Easy work by Jacob on platform 2, and same with Andolino.
Wonderful
Blue white
bench
lights
from
across 2
Andolino.
and 4. And Parker's fighting through that sticking point.
He gets it. Will the judges rate? They'll
White
give
lights
it.
for him. Jeremiah from McKendree, platform 3.
Come on, Jeremiah.
He's
Strong
getting it
bench.
up. That is a nice third attempt by Jeremiah.
Very well selected for his third. Here's Craig Rogers on platform 1, looking to take his second attempt on 157.5.
We have Marcus Stepanoff. Hopefully he does not step his foot off the gas. And it looks like he does not. That is easy
Press
155.
Looks like his shirt actually isn't too tight, that bench shirt, which is great. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people start off with equipment that is too tight. So the fact that that shirt has a little give there, probably a nice way to ease himself into equipped lifting. Jaron Larry, Raging Cajuns. Maybe in the background you can hear these insane noisemakers they have. Every time a Raging Cajun athlete comes up, the audience erupts. Really great to hear the support. Got Eli on platform 2 there, 165 for his opener. UTSA, honestly, the 4 platforms here, this has been the lifeblood of this specific competition. Midland, UTSA, Raging Cajuns.
And BMC as well.
BMC, Texas A&M. Not to mention a lot of the schools who brought smaller teams here. I mean, the collegiate program has been growing quite a lot. And I think it helps new people discover powerlifting. Not to mention, the benefits of powerlifting itself for young athletes. Increases in muscle mass, coordination, strength.
And powerlifting, one of the great benefits of it is it does have a low barrier to entry.
Yeah.
All you really need is a membership and a singlet and shoes and knee-high socks, and that is pretty much the bare minimum of what you need to get into powerlifting.
Javelinas haven't brought many athletes, but the athletes they brought have been very impressive. Spoke too soon for Arturo Gallegos. Miss on his opener at 170. Hopefully he comes back to get that first.
He hits that normal sticking point for our equipped lifters at lockout. That is why they train so much board press.
A strong press from Bryce. He gets it at 177.5.
Good attempt selection call there.
He's excited, and so is his friends and family.
And John blows up 170 on platform 2.
Nam Ho-Ko on platform 1. They're getting ready to load 177.5.
We have Paul opening up with 175, a big 3 reds.
Got a pretty clean board here for platform 3. A lot of made attempts there for this bench press flight.
Which is surprising. There has been a lot of misses over the past few days on third attempt benches. And Enoch, that 1 year of powerlifting and already benching 180.
7.5 key jump for Will Peterson was just a bit too much. He gets to walk away with 175 on platform 3.
And Abed on platform 3 walking out to the bar loaded with 185.
Looking ahead on platform 4, we've got Jacob Levins, who has 20 kilos put in for his first bench press. I thought the minimum was 25 kilos for the bottom bench press.
I believe it was
Sometimes we see
actually
that.
reiterated in the recent change in the rulebook.
Got it. When we see that, usually the case that someone may have injured themselves.
Most commonly, it would probably be a shoulder or a pec injury.
We'll see in 6 lifters when Jacob comes out.
These athletes are firing at all cylinders. You hate to see it when an injury pops up during the meet.
So close. 5 kilos spread across all 4 platforms, 180 to 185 here.
These are all 400 or right below 400 pounds.
Maxwell Dingle on platform 3 going for that 190 bench. A monster press from him.
Wow, that's just straight man mode pressing strength right there. Caleb coming out 182.5.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the change in technique. As the body weight goes up for these athletes, we start to see less of that advantageous high arch position because of the lower mobility for these athletes. Still try to get their chest contact point as high as possible. Just looks different. Take a look at platforms 1's Mark Munson-Warnkin.
And a max legal grip, which is the index finger on the ring, tends to look different between, say, a 75 kg male and a 140 plus kg male.
Yeah, I mean, for some of these 140 guys, they're so big that it just looks like a mid-range grip for them.
Yes, I am a 90 kg lifter, and that looks like what my pinky on the ring would look like.
That's a 20 kilo
That
jump
would
on
say that he's
platform
built
2.
different.
Yes, 140 pluses
Different.
are literally built different. And there is a big jump from Carson Merritt, our fellow Kennesaw, Georgia lifter.
Let's go Kennesaw.
Hooty hoo.
They're the Owls.
No lift for Caleb Bicknell on platform 3.
Strong bench from Carson. What?
A little shaky, but it looks like it's a good lift. That thumbs up on his opener. He knows he's back.
140 for
Cortez.
Ryan. Does Ryan get it?
Two white lights at 185 for Ian Cortez's opener, 185.
A
Isaiah
no lift
Rowley
for
coming out,
Ryan.
reattempting his missed second. That missed second looked extremely hard. It barely came off his chest. Let's see if he can get it off his chest this time.
So tough to come back after a missed attempt.
Maybe that 15 kilo jump was just a bit too much. We'll see.
Really fast descent there. He was trying not to waste energy on the way down, but I think he ended up losing some extra tension there.
Yeah, it looked like he sank a little bit more than he should have sank.
I think the worry after a missed second attempt is to feel like you need to come back and do something different. You know what I mean?
And
Yeah,
sometimes all
change
you need
up.
to do is do the same exact thing except execute better.
Yeah.
And you'll notice there is some differences in the technique as far as equipped shirts versus raw. In equipped, you have to pull the shirt apart and your touch points will be much lower, as well as you generally see much more soft touches with shirts versus raw. You'll see, especially in these heavier weight classes, a lot more sinking presses. And Jace makes easy work of 147.5 on platform 3. And Jack looks like he is back often for that third attempt bench press.
Real quick shout out to the spotters and loaders here who have kept this meet flying. A lot of these lifters, most of them in fact, are spotters and loaders, are lifters themselves, just offering their time here for their fellow athletes to keep things going. Really appreciate it.
It's always a great opportunity and like a great experience to spot and load at these big, enormous meets. Looks like Jacob gets a re-rack. It looks like it was his feet that were not planted on the floor.
Yeah, you do have to have your heel down there. Sometimes when you wedge in extra tight, your heel can lift off the ground.
And sometimes you may not even feel it.
Just looking for the same standard for all of our athletes. Nice correction, Jacob.
And the most common fix to your heels coming up is simply just to move your feet just a hair forward. And that usually solves a lot of the issues.
Here's a 2.5 kilo jump for Parker Blessing of Oregon on platform 1.
If I do remember, his 152.5 was quite a difficult bench, so let's see if 155 fares well with him.
Technique needs to be on point here. Let's go, Parker.
And I've really enjoyed the press commands for this competition. I felt like they've all been very fair. Haven't heard any complaints about them being slow.
We have Vincent coming out next, platform 4, 257.5. A big bench press here.
That press command feels like only one of the human elements that you really don't have control over in your powerlifting here.
Fortunately, Parker does not get 155, but he doesn't lose too many kilos off his total.
Goodness, Vincent Huerta opening up at 257. Inching the bar down, light touch.
Very nice control. That is 42.5 kilo jump from the previous guy.
That is crazy. He is the heaviest bencher of his flight.
Of Nicholas Low, man. And that bench is definitely not low, man.
You can tell it's Sunday. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Definitely are, but Nick fights it through.
And his effort was not low, man, either.
3 for 3, Nicholas.
Nice job, Nick.
Quite the fight.
Paul Gershon on a second shot at 175 on platform 2. And no wrist wraps for William Morris on platform 3.
And the mark is coming out 162.5.
Gabe Zacharian.
Can Paul do it on platform 2?
Already. Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
Gabe Zacharian set to walk out to 180 keys for his opener on platform 3. Here he comes.
Gabriel giving crystal clear instructions.
I think that's going to be downward movement from Marcus. Yeah, there it is.
A no lift for Craig on platform 1. Here's Gabe. A speedy bench from him.
Kyle Berkeley showing up. 180 on the opener there.
And we do have Dante De Leon on the end of platform 3. He might be in the running for breaking that American bench record set by Albert Willingham with 230 keys. And that was set in 2018. I would love to see that long-standing record be broken today.
Yeah, that's a decently old record there. 2018 was a different time for powerlifting, pre-COVID.
That was quite the fight from James Cordova. That 15 kilo jump was a very good reward for him. Speaking of 15 key jumps, here's Eli on platform 2. He's getting set for his second attempt.
And there are those big jumps that we were speaking of earlier. We have Grant coming from Midland with a small 2.5 key jump. I believe his second was quite difficult, so hopefully he can scrape every kilo he can get.
And Andolino, the second lifter on that platform to have downward motion with a successful lift. Ooh. I think with equipped lifting especially, you just kind of have to like carry the force through that shirt all the way through, so you're not kind of providing variable effort.
The Raging Cajuns are backing Jaron Larry for this 170 kilo bench.
Big sink for Armando on 2.
Oh, and it flies back up.
A lopsided press by Jaron, but the referee say it is a good lift.
I want to say A7 has been doing such a good job helping out with USA Powerlifting. They've been in the back selling USA Powerlifting merchandise and their own A7 merchandise. making these highlight reels videos you guys have been privileged to this entire competition.
And also providing these shirts to our spotters and loaders. Really good stuff from them.
All right, well, Arturo missed his first attempt on platform 4. Gets the start.
Goes back up. Will he get called for downward motion again?
Yeah, second time there. Interesting. I really think his touch point is kind of high there. Be interested to see what happens if he just brings the bar down a little lower on his chest.
Here's Michigan's Nam Ho Ko. I heard his support group from here. They're cheering him on for this final bench attempt of 185. Let's go. Let's see it. Oh, it falters. It's unfortunate to see. Here's Alessandro of UMass on platform 2, going for 197.5, that 7.5 key jump.
And we're seeing Enoch on platform 4 with a 190 kilo bench with that shirt pulling his head forward.
It's so restrictive. Really nice set, especially in a quick bench. Able to bring that head up a little bit, create some space there.
I bet that was a big game changer when USAPL did change that rule.
Here's Brian going for 190 for his final bench attempt. That 170 flew, and he's going to carry this momentum. Ooh.
Platform 4 with my favorite gamble. He missed and going up from 180 to 190. You see Jaden French take 190 kilos.
Dante De Leon finishing out the openers on platform 3 with 215 keys.
Except on equipped lifting, sometimes you actually need more weight to touch. So maybe the 10 kilos heavier weight helps pull that bar down toward his chest.
And Dante makes that look so fast.
And a great second attempt from Jaden.
Fantastic.
It works out for him with that heavier selection.
Good lift for Dante on platform 3.
I don't even know what the red from the front was for.
Platform 1, we are moving on to the E flight with Robert McLean from Texas Tech, 140.
And there is an American record on the board right now for platform 4. We have Vincent with 265.5 loaded up, so stay tuned for that.
There's Kevin fighting for it with 155.
I was rooting for him. That bar was slow, but it was moving.
It was definitely moving upwards. Oh, speedy 192.5 from Caleb.
A little lopsided, but that is not grounds for red lights.
Yeah.
And it looks like 2 white lights. The refs like it.
Makes his way through that one.
3 white lights for John as well.
And Jace Craven down on platform 3. No, John, you're absolutely right.
And Spencer, wow.
Is that a lopsided lockout on that one too?
And it looks like they called downward motion on the right side, unfortunately.
For that call, the whole of the bar has to be moving down. So if one part is moving down,
Levi is
that's fine.
very up the bench. His head was hanging off.
Big 22.5 kilo jump. Carson Merritt on platform 2.
Wow.
Pretty similar to his jump from first and second though, but I mean, if 162 is what he's truly capable of, kind of strange to start off at 120 so low. It must have been flying.
We do know that he was not able to touch any of the competition lifts since the end of March. And so I do know that Carson has a lot more in him, but he has been dealing with some injuries this meet prep.
So he's basically learning in competition right now. What is he capable of?
Come on, Carson.
And he does not get it, unfortunately. Good try from Carson.
It's a little bit too much on the day, but he thanks the crowd for their support.
You know, I truly wonder, you know, if he had taken smaller jumps, would his muscles be more ready for that number?
Quite possibly. He could have taken a jump in the warm-up room just to get his muscles more ready.
We're down to the heaviest 3 lifts on platform 4 for that flight. Jonah Bork with 205 as he presses that up.
And up next we have Jacob Hernandez, 225, the big 4 plates.
Storm Miller making excellent work of 155 on platform 1. And Jordan Spence on platform 3 getting set to bench 170.
A 12.5 jump for him. Now, was a little tough.
Was a little bit tough, but I think he's got some gas left in his tank. Jacob squeezes out 172.5, and it's a good lift for him. Nice job, man.
Jacob on platform 4, 225. As we are living in
A
parallel
little
universes
lopsided
here.
on the right side. You see that?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to affect him.
Nope, it does not.
It's good enough at least.
We've seen some very lopsided lifts today being recovered, notably Ray's very huge squat. So
Immense.
we cannot count these lifters out when they start going lopsided.
Making sure that we have national level referees in the chair for Vincent Huerta, American collegiate bench press record attempt, 265.5.
Watch how they need an extra 2 more spotters just in case things go wrong for Vincent.
It is the same as squat. When it goes above 4 reds, they do want extra spotters on the bar.
Nearly 600 pounds. Benches of this size are a whole different animal.
585 on that bar.
Vincent finds his grip.
Let's give some love to Paul Gershon on platform 2. He must make this 3rd bench press to register a total.
Paul's back is against the wall. He must hit this.
Come on, Paul. Pressure makes diamonds. Let's go.
I'm looking over at LiftingCast over there. It looks like he didn't really have a good squat day either. I wonder what's going on with him. Come on, Paul. Come on, Vincent.
Amazing bench from
locked it
Vincent.
out. Gabriel unfortunately misses on platform 3, and Vincent hits it on platform 2. New American record, and Paul locks it out. Let's see what the refs give him. That looks like a good lift to me. 3 white lights for Paul. He is in the meat.
Breathing a sigh of relief.
Welcome back, Paul.
As we would say, we are so back.
We are so back, ladies and gents. Here is Marcus Stepanoff taking 162.5 for his 3rd attempt. Ongoing is Johnny making excellent work of 190 on platform 3.
And Aiden from Michigan State University opening with 165 on platform 1.
See a few athletes with some narrower grips. When you see that, typically a more tricep-driven bench press. The wider the grip, the more shoulders get involved in pressing that bar out to completion.
And we were having this conversation earlier, but with these very narrow grip benchers, they also tend to have a football background. A lot of them are taught in the weight room to bench with a close grip.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just not worth changing the technique, especially when they're this freakishly strong.
Yeah, I've seen some of the athletes who really excel at that position have massive upper bodies. Like, they just have the triceps to support that position.
And Eli Parker from University of Georgia coming out 165 on the bar. Go Dogs. A little slow for an opener, but
back up near the top of the flight on platform 4 as we finish out that flight.
Eli fights for that 3rd attempt. Looks like a good lift, though. Good lift, 2 white lights.
We're starting to neighbor the 200 mark on platform 2 as we are 3 lifters out from finishing this flight.
You can tell by the background audio here, the audience is hibernating, preparing for deadlift.
They must save their vocal cords for this.
Yeah.
Especially if Ray is going to put some astounding numbers today.
We all know that the meat doesn't start until the bar is on the floor.
Yeah, you know, sometimes with huge records like that, athletes will take conservative lifts to basically lock in the total, lock in the record. They don't want to risk missing it because something happens on a bench press or a deadlift. But he is full send. No changes to his plan.
Gabriel with a very narrow grip. And it looks like it's a good lift for him.
A good catch from our spotters and loaders on platform 2 as Amando misses his 3rd attempt.
Andolino with a good 3rd attempt. Let's see what the refs say about it. Good lift, 2 white lights. We have Hunter from Georgia Southern, president of Eagle Power, powering through 195.
Great 2nd attempt from him.
And Spencer Lambert back up on the platform, 140 keys. He is representing, we can't see the university name from here, but he's representing, if he moves the head. Anyways,
Nichols State
140.
University.
Nichols State University, there you go.
Here at platform 4, Arturo Gallegos the 3rd, 170. Back is against the wall. Pressure is on. He's got to get this. Explodes up.
Can he lock it out?
He needs to lock it.
Locking it out.
Lock it.
Unfortunately, he does not lock it out. He is out of the meet.
He's out of the meet, unfortunately. He can no longer register a total for the Javelinas.
And it looks like Spencer Lambert was able to make that 2nd attempt. Good for him.
Here's Alessandro Houghton for 205, representing UMass on platform 2.
Jaron getting the crowd hype, getting the Raging Cajuns behind him.
Bless the Raging Cajuns, man. Bless that energy. So good.
Raging Cajuns always bringing out the energies to their fellow athletes. Let's see it, Jaron. Explosive bench.
Good press, Jaron. Love that.
Dante De Leon, 225. It looks like he is on track to break that American bench record. It is only 230 keys. He just needs 5.5 more keys to break that record.
Almost there.
Let's see what Dante puts in.
We've seen a lot of referees here taking tests for the next level, mostly for national level referee tests here. USA Powerlifting needs referees. If you're interested in helping out your lifters here, one of the best ways you can do it is by becoming a referee, ref at the local level, get involved. It's super fun. It's super fun. It's easy. It's chill. Go to a competition, sit in a chair, call some lifts, have a good time.
Now on platform 3, we have Jace taking his 3rd attempt with ease. We have Enoch on platform 4 locking out 197.5, just shy of the 200 kilo barrier, and that is 2 white lights for him.
Really taking advantage of lifting his head off as the bar was contacting his chest on that one.
And we have Carter Trowbridge from Midland, 162.5 loader on the bar for him.
Good lift from Storm Miller on platform 1.
Caleb Rankin going to that 200 kilogram benchmark.
It's a big man getting ready there. Really hard to believe. These are all collegiate athletes. Some of these look like straight up grown adults. It's amazing to see.
That is true.
There's those talent pools, you know. I know that Louisiana, I know that Texas has very big talent pools, and Mississippi as well.
And you can just redshirt for 10 years.
Amazing bench by Caleb on platform 4. Explosive 200 for him. Same weight is loaded for Jaden French. Giving our spotters and loaders just a bit of a break. All they had to do was adjust the safeties.
Theodore with a little bit of a shaky handoff there. Can he get it up? And he does. What a nice 3rd attempt. That little conservative 2.5 kilo jump does serve him well on that 3rd attempt.
Out of my mouth on that one. Jaden French, classic 10-10 jumps.
Let's see it.
Can he get it
Lock
up?
his elbows. There it is.
I think that was legit.
Oh,
no lift,
lift.
unfortunately. And platform 1, Eli Parker. That looked like a good lift to me. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights for Eli Parker from University of Georgia. We have Jordan Spence on platform 3 from McKendree, 177.5 on the bar for him. Looks like we'll have 2 benches going on simultaneously on platform 2 and 3, with Logan Stern on platform 2 with Clemson University.
Smooth
Very
bench
smooth.
from
Fast
Logan.
for Logan on platform 2, 165 like butter.
Jordan
Ooh,
fights
Jordan
through
gets
his
through
sticking
it.
point.
I do know there is a small little issue that arises if you have simultaneous benches going on. You may hear another ref on the other platform give the start command, but your own ref didn't give it. I've had that happen to an athlete of mine last year at CNATS, and it did in fact ruin our plan simply because he was listening in on other referees.
Yeah, we actually had to adjust the volume of the audience music a few times to make sure these lifters can hear those commands.
I do know that some referees do have microphones accessible to them as well.
Ian Cortez, unsuccessful with that attempt at 202.
William Morris attempting 180 again for his 3rd attempt. Let's see if he can get it up.
See if it's there.
Pushing through. I think that was a good lift. Let's see what the refs say. 2 white lights, good lift for him.
Here's Aiden of Michigan State on 172 and have wedging into the bar for his bench.
And his head is almost entirely off that bench. That bar is incredibly close to the hooks.
215 big ones loaded for Jonah Bork on platform 4.
Aiden wastes no energy bringing that bar out.
Press Jonah.
And he gets through that.
Nice work. You know, I think the lifters who need a perfect handoff the most are very lightweight athletes and the very heavyweight athletes, the ones who are pressing either massive weights or light weights. It has to be perfect so you don't get dump the bar in your hands or it's not off your center of balance.
And it can 100% throw you off if you get handoffs that do not even remotely resemble stuff you get in training.
Yeah, you want the best person possible to give you that perfect handoff. Nice gentle release.
We have Brock coming out on platform 2 from the University of Hawaii.
Here's Johnny on platform 3 going for 195. A good bench.
And a
Nice.
big bench on platform
attempt.
4 from Jacob Hernandez.
Nice call there, Johnny. 3 white lights there.
Oh.
And Jacob, can he press through it? There might be some downward motion there. Let's see what the refs say about it. And it looks like downward motion was correct. And we have Vincent coming out with 272.5. This is a new American record. This is 600 pounds in his hands.
This number, 600 pounds.
It's daunting even for a deadlift.
600 is crazy. Let's see if Vincent has it here.
Not a huge ask compared to his last attempt there.
Especially if he keeps the momentum up, as his last attempt did move surprisingly well.
Getting national referees in the chair for this one.
It looks like Caden is a no lift on platform 3.
Spencer going for 145 for his last. He needs.
Lopsided press, but
He
that
gets
looks like
it.
it's a good lift.
And
That
then
is a good lift. 2 white lights for Spencer.
let's tune back into Vincent as he is getting ready for his 600-pound bench. Midland University have quite the showing here.
Looks like a good touch for him.
Oh, can
And
he get
hit
it?
that sticking point. Can he lock it out?
Really impressive there.
Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights for him. New American bench record.
And he was held at lockout there. The guy who gave him the liftoff just kind of hung around trying to be helpful. But I think that delayed him getting the start command a little bit.
I believe 20 kilos is a mistake. It might be 200.
We're going to see here. He's had plenty of time to correct that or take a look at the board. This was the athlete we talked earlier. He might be injured. We'll see what happens here. A lot of plates to unload going from 272 to 20, which is an empty bar here.
And Hunter on platform 3, 200 kilos. Let's go, Mr. President. And he breaks it right off the chest.
Okay, so Jacob has not come out. I think he's just loading a bar for the other lifters. Or are they just adjusting the rack height?
Oh, there is Jacob.
Okay.
It seems he is likely injured and will not be taking he will be taking a token bench press just to get on the board.
That did move very well, guys.
A speedy
Very
bench.
fast.
Hey guys, listen, there's potential.
That looks like a first warm up to me. Terrence with a very, very close grip. And he has the upper body mass to match that close grip, just like you were talking about, Bryce.
Here's Mario of Slip Rock. 205. Can he get it up? He does. Same with Joseph out on platform 1. 6 white lights between the two of them.
Nice press.
And Noah coming back out from Kennesaw State University. We know squats did not go well for him, missing his first and second, and he goes up despite that. But let's see what Noah has for us in for platform 2.
We have an American record attempt on platform 3 by Dante DeLeon, 230.5 keys, just above 500 pounds.
Yeah, that's a huge bench press as he closes out platform 3's bench press.
And after Dante on platform 3, we will be taking a 10-minute break to the deadlift. And on platform 1, we have Eli Parker from University of Georgia. We know some 170 was work for him.
Come on,
And he's working for
172.
But unfortunately, he cannot get it.
Get hyped with Dante on platform 3 as this is going to be huge. He's setting a new American record with 230.5.
Judd on platform 1, easy opener for him. But let's see Dante's 230.5 bench press. Fast in there. Oh my goodness, that was quick. Blink and you'll miss it.
Blink and you'll miss it. He just claimed a new bench record. Nice job, man.
Michael Huff making easy work 155.
We have platform 1, Jonah Berman going for 175 for his choice of third attempt. That's going to wrap up platform 3's bench. Do stick around if you want to see deadlifts in a 10-minute intermission.
We have Ronan with the incredibly long arms. That range of motion is quite long on platform 4, but he makes easy work of 120. And we have Carter now from Midland, 172.5 on the bar for him.
Here is Jonah Berman stepping out to 175. Never mind. Chris of UMass Lowell taking 175.
Carter Trowbridge throwing 172 in the air like it is nothing. We have Ethan Diaz coming out from Sam Houston, 145.
Chris also with very long arms. Let's see if he can press up 175. Come on. Just wasn't there for the day. Up next is Aiden Gullen on platform 1, 177.5. He's going to be our second heaviest bencher of this flight. Come on, Aiden.
We have Evan coming out with 177.5 on platform 2, and Aiden matching that on platform 1, 177.5 from Michigan State.
Aiden's looking for a 5-kilo jump from his previous for his third attempt. Jeremiah Jethro getting set to bench 157.5 for his opener.
Remind makes easy work of 157.5. Evan gets a re-rack. Let's see. It may have been his heels that were the issue. Aiden misses 177.5, unfortunately. We have Floyd Ross coming out next from East Central University, sorry.
Evan Ross, 177.5. A re-rack again. And no, he gets a timed out.
That is unfortunate. It seems like his coach is coming up to the jury and asking for a relift.
Gabriel Sleenhoff, he's looking to take 190 for his final bench of the day.
Floyd blows up 167.5. He could do a clap bench press with that speed. Gabriel with a very, very narrow grip.
Also with very long arms, lifts his head all the way off the bench.
Can he make it through? Unfortunately, he cannot.
That's going to wrap up bench on platform 1. We're going to go through a short 10-minute intermission in between bench and deadlift. We'll see you guys soon.
Well, you can tune into platforms 2 and 4. 4 still has a good chunk of lifters left to go. And on platform 2, we have Tyler Peck, 187.5 from
I told her this shit, let me shit, get my name, say it on the board.
Smooth opener for Carter. It's a fight from Ethan on platform 4. Just couldn't get his left arm up. A good lift on platform 3. Moving on to Cole Hunter for 250 for his opener.
Mazzaro fights for it. Can he lock it out? He is pushing through that.
Solid bench there.
Three
Great
white
third
lights for
selection
him.
attempt.
We have Ronan with the 20-mile range of motion. And it looks like he opted to take a raw bench first and then is now putting the shirt on for the equipped bench. If I'm not mistaken, that is a katana. And blows it up.
A very fast bench from Ronan. Nice job, man.
Christian on platform 3 getting ready to pull 250 as his opener. And we have Logan Stern at 182.5. That is 400 pounds on the bar for him from Clemson University.
Fight, Logan, fight. Come on.
It's slow, but he looks like he's going to lock it out.
Does he get it?
Good lift for Logan.
Yes, he does.
And Jeremiah Jethro coming out 167.5. And we have Maurice from McHenry, 265, 584 on the bar for him.
Solid deadlift from platform 3.
And you will notice this is mainly a thing with our heavier weight classes, especially the 140 and 140 plus. You will see a lot of them out squat their deadlift. Meanwhile, around the 110 and below class, you'll normally see people out deadlift their squats. And that is because these weight classes tend to bias towards our subtotalists or our squat and bench press specialists. And Brock misses 190, unfortunately, with Macario coming back out, reattempting his opener at 172.5.
Let's see it, Macario. Soft touch, but he gets the bench
Blast
up.
straight through that. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights for him.
Anderson Scarborough of Georgia Southern on platform 3, 275 keys for his choice of opener. Whilst platform 2, Tyler Peck of Crowder College decided to take 192.5 for his last bench.
Anderson with our hook grip sumo pull. And hook grip sumo pull actually is not very common in our heavier weight classes. And sumo in general is just not as common in our heavier weight classes versus our lighter weight classes. Tyler Peck blasting through that. It was a little bit of a fight, but it is 2 white lights. That is a good lift for him.
He gets it. Floyd Ross, platform 4 of ECU, going for 177.5 for his second attempt. Wonderful second attempt selection.
And we have 2 lifters, Sean Koch and Brent Bell, that could break the raw 140 plus deadlift record at 337.5 set by Caleb Rankin.
Especially when Sean smokes that 300. Blink and you'll miss it.
I certainly blinked and I missed it as well.
John Lowe, platform 2, 192.5. Let's see how he fares.
Francisco
right.
coming out.
He got it, looks like. Good lift.
A rare sight to see a sumo hook grip with our 140 plus.
Brent Bell gets it.
Quite
Snappy.
the technician too. Francisco back out 140 on Francisco with 185 on the bar on platform 4. Hopefully he gets this and he will match what he missed on his opener.
Oh, but dips down, but keeps on going up. He's fighting.
Ooh, good
hits
catch
the
by the
rack.
spotters and loaders. And Spencer, good lift for him as well with 195 keys. Francisco is now in a position to bomb out again, unfortunately. He is in the same position as he was in the squats.
It's tough to see. Here's Carter Holtkamp, 252.5, smooth for him for his second attempt.
And a big 12.5 kilo jump by Gabriel Mullen from McKendree University.
We are almost done with bench on platform 2. Here's Terrence of Ohio State going for 195. Oh, he fights up. Can he finish it?
Unfortunately, he hits that common close grip sticking point at lockouts.
Gabriel Mullen of McKendree going for 192.5 on his second attempt. See how it goes.
Noah coming back out from Kennesaw State, 200 keys on the bar. Cole makes easy work at 255 with the deadlift on platform 3.
Gabe smokes 192.5 on platform 4.
Let's get behind Noah. This is a big bench press. Even for an equipped guy, this is big, and he is doing it raw in a light weight class compared to some of these other guys. He's doing it at 110 kilos.
Let's go, Noah. Show him what you got.
And Noah is rounding out our bench press for platform 2, and we will be taking a 10-minute break after it.
He's strong press,
He's
finish. He gets it.
Out. Let's see what the refs say about it. 3
beautiful bench
lights for him.
Show him who you are, Noah.
We've had some amazing performances from Kennesaw, both from Kyle White yesterday, landing 4th in the incredibly stacked 90 kg division. And we have Noah with an incredible performance today, rounding out our squat. I think he finished, I believe he squatted last and he benched last as well.
That is true.
We have Nicholas. He's trying to lock out his right arm. He does a lopsided lockout. Let's see if the refs give it to him.
Platform 1 deadlifts
No
are
lift,
underway.
Unfortunately.
Peyton Carpenter of West Virginia looking to take 237.5 for his opener.
We have Anderson Scarborough coming out from Georgia Southern. Eagle Power represent 287.5 on the bar for him.
Let's go, Caden. That's a 7.5 key jump for him.
An easy deadlift. And you could hear it from back here.
The floors are rumbling. I thought it was an earthquake. Nope, it's warm-ups.
Peyton makes easy work at 237.5. And Caden laying on platform 4 with 237.5 on the bar.
Manuel Martinez going for 290 for his choice of second attempt, representing Friends. Very easy 290, a little bit of a hitch.
Let's see if the refs give it to him. 2 red lights, unfortunately. It does look like it was a hitching issue. Caden laying with a good bench press, and now we have Edward coming back out. 265 keys in the 125 equipped division.
But wait, we have a American record attempt on platform 3 from Sean. 317.5 keys. That's 699 pounds. We'll round it up. It's 700. Let's see it, Sean.
This is actually a world record attempt, not an American record.
World record attempt in the Collegiate Nationals. Let's see it. Oh my goodness. Smokes it.
What a smoke show. He could be gunning for that 337.5 set by Caleb back in 2023.
Brent Bell going for a massive jump of 25 keys up to 330 for a second attempt.
Ed also takes a ginormous jump from from first to second.
Ty Foley going for 550 pounds for his choice of opener, representing UGA.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Edward, and now we're back up to the top to Judd with 125. Let's see what Ty has for us. Rocking that A7 singlet.
that red A7 singlet. It's provided, or A7 has provided a lot for us, but A7 is also launching, or did launch their new deflection collection. You can get it now on a7.co.
Brent makes easy work of 330 keys. We have DeAndre Coleman coming up next on platform 1, 260 keys.
Here's Judd stepping out to 125 for platform on platform 4. Cole Hunter, we are on thirds on platform 3, 260 for his final choice of deadlift.
We do have some big deadlifts lined up on platform 3. I will leave it up to the surprise. Unless you are following on LiftingCast, you'll be able to see our final 2 deadlifts of this flight from Sean and Brent.
A great deadlift from DeAndre Coleman. Up next is Liam Harmaz on platform 1.
Judd misses his 125, and we have Ethan Diaz from Sam Houston State. And I did just look this up. Sam Houston is in fact not in Houston. It is north of Houston in Huntsville, Texas.
Wow.
You would think the name is a little confusing, and I would think it's also in Houston, but it's actually not.
Here's Ethan. Come on, can he get redemption for 152.5?
Easy work by Liam. Carter's pulling it up. Nice work by Carter, 262.5 moves like that.
Good fight from Carter. Way to end the day.
Ethan is fighting for that shirt. Let's see if he can get it up.
Come on, Ethan.
Can he lock it out?
Is it a good
it's almost
lift?
There. Let's see if the refs think it's good. I think it's good.
Me too, and
3
it is.
White lights.
Nice job, Ethan.
We have Ty coming out from San Jose University. San Jose State, my apologies.
Bit of a sticking point at lockout. Let's see if he can fix it for a second. Christian Linderos of Friends. Can he get 270 for his final pull? Biting the chain. Can he get it
Can
up?
Christian do it?
Come on,
He's hitting that
Christian.
conventional sticking
Finish
point,
it.
And he locked
Finish.
it out. Oh my goodness.
There it is. There's the down command.
And Ronan, with that 10-mile range of motion, locks out 162.5 as well. Unfortunately, on platform 3, that is a no lift. And on platform 4, that is a no lift as well.
Things are ramping up over here. Platform 3, Maurice Mendenhall taking a 15-key jump to 290. That 275 left him with lots of confidence. Can he get this last deadlift?
If you're taking a look at platform 4, it looks like we were playing Minesweeper here. Lots of red just scattered everywhere.
Inconsistent third attempts. Let's see if Jeremiah can be one of the greens.
There's been a lot of misses on platform 4, but we are just getting started on platform 4. Let's see what they can do. Maurice is grinding it out, and so is Jeremiah on platform 4. Maurice looks like he gets it, but Jeremiah does not. Let's see what the refs say on platform 3.
Maurice
Good
gets
lift.
it. Way to end the day. Nice shot, man.
Macario with 182.5 for his third attempt bench press. Let's see what he has.
Anderson Scarborough, the bar is loaded. 300 keys, 661 pounds. Come on, Anderson.
We have Jeremy on platform 1 just gripping and ripping that bar.
And letting it down gently. Here's Macario, 182.5 on platform 4. Oh,
Unfortunately, he misses
up.
off the chest, and Anderson Scarborough.
Can he get the lockout? It's almost there. There's the down
He
command.
locks it out and holds it there. Just
Does
to
he
show
get it?
who's boss.
Oh,
No
no
lift,
lift.
unfortunately. I think his knees did unlock because he leaned back too far.
Hate to see it. Heartbreaking. Where's Gino?
We need to
number-
get behind Francisco on platform 4. He is in a bomb out position right now. This is not looking good for Francisco. He needs to stay on the board. Midland needs every point they can get, especially against these tough schools like UTSA and Texas A&M. They need these points, and a bomb out will cost them some points. Manuel unfortunately loses balance at the top with 666.
He has some choice words for the bar. He'll get it next time.
And Sean and Brent coming out. Sean with a total record attempt.
Here's Sean, 338 keys for
this will
him.
Be chipping Caleb Rankin's 140 plus deadlift record set in 2023. And Francisco unfortunately bombs out. This was not Francisco's meet, unfortunately. But Midland does have some other hitters in the play. We have Sean out here, 338. He is also the favorite to win. Actually, he is just locking in first place. He is head and shoulders above second place with almost 90 keys separating them.
Sean absolutely needs all the energy he can get for this massive pull. Come on, Sean. Midland and everyone else in the venue is behind you. Amazing with speed. 338, so much more in the tank.
And he chips the American record total by 3.5 kilos. It looks like Sean has what, 3 records now?
3
Squat,
records. That is right.
And total now.
But one of them is about to be taken away as Brent Bell, it loads up 342 and a half keys. The bar is loaded, man. Show us what you got. 330 with incredible speed, 342 and a half for a new American record.
And Brent has been showing some great technique with his pulls. He is one of the best sumo techniques I've seen with these super heavyweights.
Come on, Brent. Show us what you got. Up.
Can he get it up?
Up.
Off the floor.
Up.
And he's locking
he
it
needs
out.
the lockout.
Unfortunately, it looks like he is hitching and some downward motion. Let's see what the refs say. I think they will agree with me, though.
So close.
No
that is
lift
a
for
new
him.
gym PR, but
Gabriel Mullen on platform 4, 37, 197.5. There has been a lot of red on platform 4 on their bench attempts, but Gabriel may have broken that curse. He has. There's only been 2 lifts made on platform 4 out of all these bench press.
Sean Koch gets to walk away with the deadlift record by half a kilo.
We're now starting deadlifts on platform 2 as well. We want to welcome Bryce back to the commentator booth.
Hello, hello. Finishing out day 4 at Collegiate Nationals here with you guys.
We have Ty Foley on platform 1 from University of Georgia. Maxwell Dingo makes easy work at 235. And Nicholas Wynn, 210 on the bar. Let's see if he can break this curse of red.
We're going to see quite a bit more bench pressing on platform 4 as we have one more flight there. Everyone else has moved on to deadlift.
Come on, Nick.
Ty Foley, easy attempt by him.
An amazing bench by Nick.
Brogan from McHenry University. That looks like a good lift to me.
A fast 245 for Brogan Black on platform 3.
And that is
Brandon
white
Jackson.
lights for him. Him with Brandon Jackson.
Titan singlet, flames up, easy.
And Rocky with 267.5. What a name. Jeremiah makes 245 fly. He's going to power clean that.
That looked like an empty bar, Jeremiah. Load it up.
Gavin Workman, let's see if he'll put in the work, man, for this deadlift. I know he has not been having a great meet on his squat and bench, unfortunately.
No, he has not, but let's finish strong. Come on, Gavin.
I love in equip lifting, there's this send it attitude of just go for it, you know?
They just got to pray their equipment works for them.
Like you miss, like just go for it. Something crazy will happen.
Send it. It'll work out for you.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And Edward goes up 2.5 keys even after missing 265, and I believe that 265 was on a touch point or some strength issues on him.
Edward thinking about, Edward's going to take a 2.5 key jump from his miss of 265.
Edward is embracing that. Let's just send it. Cameron making easy work of 245.
Bryce just standing up with the bar, his opener.
Conventional is the name of the game for these athletes. Oftentimes, you get a little more pop out of the bottom when you're in one of these higher weight classes with a conventional deadlift grip.
Very wide stance and grip by Steven. But he locks it out.
Nice job, Steven.
Edward with this massive 267.5 equipped bench. Let's see if he can do it. Roadrunners get behind Edward. He is maximizing that shirt
up,
pull.
Edward.
Can he lock it out?
Edward.
He is
Up,
pushing through.
up,
Use
up.
those legs, Edward. Come
Come
on.
on.
Unfortunately, he will not
so
get
close.
Very close.
Man, it looked to me like he was just on the edge of losing that bench forward at the bottom of the touch. Was able to get it back in his line, just didn't quite have the press to finish it out.
We have
Here's
Benjamin
Ty
up next.
standing tall above 272.5.
The big 600.
How does it look?
He's
Bit of
grinding
a
through
grind
that.
towards
Let's
lockout.
push those hips through.
Most likely smooth on that. 600-pound pull for Ty.
It's a great
Few words
pull
with
for
the
him.
coach. Good on that one. Shout out to the coaches, by the way. We haven't spent a whole lot of time talking about them, but the programming, the conversations in the competition, the knee wrapping, talking you off the cliff, really collaborative.
And just listening to you with whatever complaints you have about meet day too.
Yep.
Shouldering that burden alongside you, but they are there to help.
And Angel with those toes against the plate. Let's hope he doesn't crush them. Maximizing those sumo leverages for Angel. Unfortunately, that is a no lift for him. I cannot tell what was being called for on him.
Here's Gavin with the Blastoise singlet. 265 for his opener.
Let's hope Gavin blasts this up.
Give this man some magic candy. Level up.
And he
Nice.
does.
Big pull from Robert O'Connor.
Robert hits that lockout sticking point.
Seth Pearson jumping that downward command.
A little bit of a bobble at the top, and unfortunately he does jump that command. Caleb Bicknell coming out 267.5. Easy work for
Solid
him from
pull from
William Carey University.
Well, Ray Bowering is coming up here. And he's being a little bit cheeky. He told me he was going to stay on plan and take 305 for an opener. That's not what it says. He's in there at 190. So he is being conservative. It's a good move if you want to lock in a record. You can always go up. Maybe he'll open raw, put the shirt on, and go from there.
Here's Dante Ramones of UTSA, 280 on platform 3, going for his opener. Snappy, a little bit bobble at the top.
Yeah, always the problem with sumo. You pull so fast, it's really hard to decelerate that pull at the top.
Yes, and when your toes are very far pointed out, you may run into some balance issues like we've seen in the past few days of lifters falling forward or backwards. Jack with a good lift.
Jack also showing us the first froggy of this session.
Julius with a nice 300
Explain
pull.
to the listeners, what is a frog deadlift?
So a frog stance is kind of like a hybrid stance between a conventional and a sumo pull. Technically, it is still a sumo pull by definition, but it is an in-between of sumo where your feet are near the plates, and conventional where your feet are under you, or directly underneath you.
Here we have an American Raw total record attempt of 3:05 from Seth on platform 3. Come on, Seth. Show us what you got.
He is breaking that total record by almost 25 keys if my math is correct. Oh my goodness.
So fast from Seth.
Brandon Ward blows up 180.
Easy work there. You know, after the reshuffling of these weight classes that happened a few years ago, I think it's going to take a few years for some of these records to kind of reestablish at being harder to break.
Great pull from Devin on platform 2. 270.
Caleb coming out with 187.5 from Midland University, platform 4.
We're seeing that next lifters graphic with Boostcamp on the bottom there. Boostcamp is a free app on the App Store that lets you log your training, period. You can log any training you want. There's free programs, there's paid programs. Go check it out. Amazing way to just track your training.
Caleb blows 187.5 out of the water. So we have Seth, Gibson, Todd attempting the same weights for his opener.
A great deadlift from Curtis as he gently puts it back down. Let's see, up next we have Alexander going for 287.5.
Small deadlift jump there for Gavin Workman on platform 3. Going from 245 to 250 at 5 kilo jump.
It seems he may have learned his lesson from squat and bench, taking more conservative jumps just to get the total higher.
Seen a few athletes at the end of these flights tearing calluses. So unfortunate to get to the top of your deadlift and have your hand open up. Is there a way to train around that you guys have found?
One way is to just simply take care of your skin a little bit better. Use a good lotion that doesn't dry your skin out. You can also file your calluses down. There's so many different ways you can do it. You can grab a barbell and shave your calluses like that. Yeah. Just clean it up after, obviously. It was disgusting having
nice
skin shavings
cells
everywhere.
Yeah.
You can use things like sandpaper. I've seen people use razors, pumice stones. There's so many different things. You just need an abrasive surface for the most part.
You do want calluses. You just want those calluses to kind of be low and supple.
We have Ty coming out with 270 on the bar, just shy of 600.
Brandon Jackson feeling it as he approaches the platform. A little vibe check. 245.
Loving this from Brandon. Let's see it.
Ty makes easy work at 270.
Gavin fighting through 250. A smooth pull from him. Platform 3. Great pull.
Brandon makes easy work. Christian Williams also blows 190 up. After Christian Williams, we have Ray Bowring. He may be taking a raw bench at first and then shirting up a little bit later.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Take a close look at him in the few seconds between time he comes on the left side of the frame to the bench.
He does not have the classic bench shirt hunch.
Yeah, my man's raw there. That's an SBD singlet. Midland branding.
Brogan Black trying to push his hips through. Unfortunately, couldn't get it.
Ty with a 5 red deadlift on platform 1, 275, 606 pounds.
Very smooth opener for Ray.
And Angel on platform 2, 255, re-attempting his missed opener.
Ty going for a 2.5 P jump here.
A grind for Stefan. Tough lift for a second attempt.
Does get it though.
Refs say no lift.
No lift. Interesting.
He may have let go of the bar too early.
He did kind of drop the bar a little
Or he may have slammed.
Yep. You have to keep your hands on the barbell until it gets to the floor.
Angel's
Be
good
gentle.
lift. Jesse Perez on platform 4, 192.5 on the bar for him.
Here's Bryce getting ready for 262.5 with speed. Nice.
Seth Pearson taking 255.
Room there for a third attempt. That's the number he wanted, I guess. He was stoked about that second attempt.
Big pull from Seth. He gets redemption from 255.
That looks like a good lift to me. Good lift, 3 white lights, and we have DeAndre from UTSA with 280 on the bar.
DeAndre needs this, come on.
Shaky, but still moving up.
Let's see what the refs say about it.
Waiting.
Good lift for Isaiah Rowley.
The anticipation is killing me. Does DeAndre get it?
3 white
He
lights.
does.
There, DeAndre, perfect attempt selection call there. UTSA coaches on lock.
DeAndre finishes 9 for 9 with that pull.
It's a rare achievement, especially with lifts like that. It's easy to go 9 for 9 if you're making easy lifts on your third attempts. It's the rare thing to make 9 for 9 lifts when every third attempt is a grind, perfect calls every time, and that is how you improve your placing.
Here's Liam going for 290 for his last pull. Platform 1.
We have a conventional hook gripper here, 110 kilos. Looks 290. Fight for it.
Robotic.
Smiling at the top. He knows he got it. Someone give it to him. There it is.
Oh, it's in there. Man, I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens with these lifters in the next few years. This is the next generation of powerlifting. These guys are young. They have a lot of improvements to make, small changes in their technique, gaining more muscle mass, gaining more experience in the platform, and these are the first steps they're taking into the open division.
And platform
Robert,
experience
finish
is
it.
important. You'll see that with some of these newer lifters where it is maybe their second, maybe third meet on a national level. They may have to had to have cut more, and they don't have the experience of cutting, or they may not be used to the stricter level of judging at a national level meet.
Yeah. Brendan locked in there, 267.5 on platform 2, credited with 3 white lights.
You know, Robert on platform 1, 290 keys from Army, or no, that is Jeremy Tweeter, sorry, from Army, 317.5. He will remain in first if he gets this lift. Caleb pulls 280, real nice.
Here's Jack for 272. Great speed from him.
Same way for Joseph coming up on platform 2, 272.5.
Great pull from Jeremy.
Great pull, wow. 700, 317.5.
Big milestone.
Oh, that's a lifetime goal for so many athletes.
He's about to rip that singlet off of him.
Big hugs from the coach in the warm-up room. Coaches are no stranger to being tackled.
We are rounding off our openers on platform 4 for bench press, 240 keys, 245 keys lower on the bar for William.
Julius Nurse going for 320 keys, representing University of Wisconsin-Madison. Can he get this final pull? Up, sticking with it.
Unfortunately not.
And you'll see Dante there, successful. Take the bar to the back of the platform. Athletes sometimes use the front, the middle, the back. Early on, everyone starts in the middle. It's all nice. As the competition wears on, that carpet takes a beating and gets filled with baby powder, other substances. So these athletes are trying to find a nice place to get some grip underneath their feet.
And depending on if they have wood underneath, wood does dent very fast, and you'll be pulling on a deficit if you're pulling on very dented wood. And this is the last day, and there were some very heavy pulls earlier today and yesterday.
Ooh, fast work there from Andrew on platform 2. Very quick, 275.
Now we're on to second attempt bench presses on platform 4, and we do see Ray loading up a massive bench press at 305.
Seth Ruff on platform 3 is about to load up something even crazier with 325 keys, trying to surpass his total record.
He was one of the best athletes last year at Collegiate Nationals. I believe second overall by dots.
Oh my goodness, that was
is
fast.
Very smooth deadlift from Seth.
A new American record.
A walk in the park for that man.
He is just a walking record book right now.
Grant Van Arsdale of Midland, 230 for his opener. Let's see it.
We have Kenneth Gordon walking out with 175 on the bar, platform 4.
Grant couldn't hold it at the top.
Unfortunately, no lift for Grant.
Brogan needs this. Redemption at 255, gets stuck at the top, couldn't lock it out.
But it looks like Devin had a great lift. Let's see what the refs say, though. Three red lights for Kenneth on platform 4, and the screen is still not updating for Devin on platform 2. Good lift for Devin. Brogan, or Steven Acosta, sorry, with 255 on the bar.
We are looking over some of the records here set in this session from the past. In the 125 kilo division, some of these records are a decade old. Preston Turner, one of the amazing athletes in the 125 kilo class, still holds the bench and total records set in 2013 and 2014 respectively.
Here's Braden for his opener, 242.5. Bit slow at the lockout. He does get it. Gavin Workman, not having the best meet, but looking to go 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Let's see it. Up.
Alexander revs the engine at lockout, and he looks like he gets it. And when it slips out of his hands,
Did not get the down
unfortunate.
command. And that's exactly what can dent that platform. Huge drops from all the way up there. I gotta throw some love to my buddy Scott Dobbins, actually, who still has the squat record at 405 kilos. I wrapped that man at a world championship with a 400 kilo squat. Great memory.
That is insane.
Brendan Ward up next, 190 on platform 4.
Oliver Buckner, it is your time to shine. 272.5 keys for his final choice of deadlift on platform 3.
Behind every one of these numbers is a story, is months of prep, thinking about this number, thinking about the next PR, qualifications.
Oliver's deadlift looks good, but unfortunately that is a no lift. The red card and a blue card, that can likely be contested and overturned though.
Brandon Jackson, robotic for that third attempt. Nice, easy third. White lights there.
Bryce coming out 272.5 as well on the bar. You'll see he wipes his feet. He may have stepped in some baby powder and did not want to slip.
Here's Bryce Ballard, platform 3, a grinder at the top, getting
Revs
his
the
hips
engine a little
moved.
bit. His knees were likely soft, and I don't think he either got the down command either. Unlucky for him. Ryan Leamer, deadlift looks good. 3 white lights. We have Piro on platform 1 opening up with 255. And Seth and Christian Williams with a good lift. Oh, sorry, that was Seth Gibson Todd. We have Christian Williams coming up next, 197.5 on the bar.
I bet the bar is loaded for you. 282.5 keys. Let's see it move. Ben from Texas Tech, if he makes this lift, he will pull from 4th to 3rd. Amazing speed off the floor. Can he get the lockout? Almost there. Push your hips through. There's the down command. A no lift, soft hips. Christian Williams, unfortunately, a no lift for him as well. Up next for their second bench attempt on platform 4 is Caleb Linares of Midland University. Midland is starting to ramp up their cheering. They're cheering for their teammate, Caleb. The bar is loaded. Let's see it. Jeremiah Barrett of McKendree, 282.5. A great speed and a great third attempt selection. Nice. Let's go. Angel Linares of University of Illinois Chicago going for 265 for his final pull. A snappy deadlift from him. And it's good. Caleb Bicknell up next, 285, a 5-kilo jump from his previous. Can he get this? And on platform 2, we have Brendan Murphy, 272.5, representing Western Washington University, making it fast. He got 600 pounds. He's happy about that. A no lift for Caleb Bicknell, unfortunately. Here's Isaiah Rowley of University of Wisconsin Stout. If successful, he will go from 6th to 4th. Big Ben Yoder, 275 is listed, 606 from 7th to 6th. If he gets this pull on platform 2, Isaiah grinding through, 285, finally given the down command. How do the judges give it a no lift? Unfortunately. As I was saying, Big Ben, let's see it, 275, 7th to 6th. He needs this pull. Come on. Representing the University of Nebraska. And a big pull from Ben. Can he finish it? Pausing at his knees. He gets it. How would the judges say? 3 white lights. Nice job, man. 287.5 for the Blaustoy singlet. Gavin, platform 3. A strong pull and a strong finish. Nice job. Well done for the day. Here's Charlie Pepin Woods of Northeastern with a strong bench with amazing speed on platform 4. 3 white lights. Cameron Cooper's excited after that 275. Nice job. Will Peterson with just south of 660, 655. Come on, finish the pull. Can he get it? Stuck at his thighs. Just couldn't push his thighs or hips through. Here's Cameron Cooper, 275 for his final pull of the day. Let's see it. Sorry, this is Jack. Can he get it? He said, let's go at the top. Let's go indeed. 3 white lights is given. Dante Ramones, he wants that 700 pull. That's why there's a 27.5 key jump. Let's go, Dante of UTSA.
Can Dante do it? Let's see it.
Come on, Dante. This pull will push him from 3rd to 2nd. Big pull off the ground. Can he get his hips through?
Looks like it might have been
down.
soft. Yeah, I think his shoulders were soft in that lift. Unfortunately, he will remain in 3rd, and Caleb Bicknell will remain in 2nd. And Seth Ruff
Dank
is
face.
just
Platform
doing
2,
this.
Curtis.
Seth Ruff looking to push his total record attempt a lot further with another 10 kilo jump on his last deadlift. Let's see it happen of UTSA. He's hyped. Come on, Seth. Big pull.
We need the Roadrunners to get behind him, get behind Seth in this pull. He's getting
Come on,
it up.
Seth. Up, up.
Oh, it slips out of his hands. Unfortunate. It seems like he ripped a callus.
The baby powder is in the air here. You can see the clouds of it floating as the lights are turned off up here.
It is clouding some of our camera lenses here as well.
The bar is loaded for Joseph Poole with this 290 kilo deadlift representing the University of Wisconsin-Madison. With this pull, he will go from 11th to 6th. Let's see it.
With William Green coming up next on platform 4, benching 252.5 as his second attempt.
Big pull from Joseph. Oh, his knees locked out
Position
just
there,
too
yeah.
early.
That little lock. Really hard to deal with that and recover from that. Nearly impossible.
Especially in sumo. Kitten blows 262 out of the water.
Just lightning. Nice way to open there. There is only one command on the deadlift. That is the down command. Athletes can start whenever they want. But first, let's take a look at bench press. On platform 4 is Ray Bowering, shirts up, 305 on the bar.
Ooh, 672.
305 is crazy, absolutely insane. With this, he could take the bench press record.
Gino took a break, but can't resist coming back for some heavy lifts here.
Come on, let's see it.
Johnny makes easy work at 265 on platform 3, but Ray Bowering, 305 on the bar.
One person is deadlifting 305, another is benching 305. This is crazy.
Ray's pulling that shirt apart. Let's see if he can get it up.
Oh, it flies!
Wow.
What? What?
10 keys over the American record flies like that.
Great lift there. Good press, good execution.
Alex unfortunately doesn't get 305 for his last pull on platform 2.
Hunter has a good lift
in a
on
full
265.
power competition, that 305 that we just saw from Ray, that may as well have been his opener. He just used the 190 to kind of lock in that squat.
And like you said earlier, it's very smart to be conservative here, especially to lock in that total.
Because I would rather have 2 attempts at 305 rather than miss all 3.
Let's turn our attention to platform 3 there. Dante De Leon has some kind of record loaded up. We didn't quite catch it on the screen there. It may be a total record.
It is going to be a total record for Dante De Leon. If he gets this and he smokes it.
Yeah, he's on the warpath. He's got so much more left in the tank.
For sure. And we are on to thirds of bench on platform 4. 165 for Gabriel Gutierrez, representing UTSA. Oh, sorry. We are past Gabriel, and we are on to Kenneth Gordon, representing BMC with 180 on the bar.
There's Mario with 277 on the bar for him, and he gets it up with ease.
So many of today's top talent started off doing really well in collegiates. Got Austin Perkins, Chloe Dublin, a bunch of lifters out of Midland, and then the previous generation before that, a ton of talent out of Texas.
Can't forget about Alexis Jones, too.
Alexis Jones, oh my goodness. It's a shame not to see her this year. That 701 kilo total from last year. Unbelievable.
That was
They all
absolutely
moved
crazy.
incredibly fast, too. I remember watching it. With Parker on platform 1 with 272 on the bar.
Brandon Ward looking to take a stab back at 190 for this final bench for him. Let's see it happen.
And Carson opening with 255 with style with those pit vipers. Let's see if that slap on his thighs affects his grip though.
It does not.
And guys, I'm looking at LiftingCast here. Ray Bowering has put in a near 30 kilo, 30.5 kilo increase. He's going for 335.5 on his third.
That is absolutely insane.
He came here to do big things.
And it seems like he is. He is executing very well.
On his second attempt, he smashes the bench record by 10 kilos. Now he wants to further it even more by 40.
William Morris coming out platform 3, opening with 305 kilos.
This is a perfect example of almost a max width sumo, but it doesn't look like it because this athlete is so big. If he really wanted a wide sumo, we would actually need a longer barbell.
Eli with a very cool pre-deadlift ritual.
Here's Chris.
Very fast.
Chris, he gets his vengeance for 197.5 on platform 4. 3 white lights. Nice
and
job.
Piro on
Great
platform
press
1.
there.
Very fast second attempt and gorgeous deadlift technique.
Jordan Spence opening up with a monster 700 pull on platform 3. Speedy.
Jose Hernandez, San Diego State there, 260 kilos.
Seth Gibson Todd coming out from Mississippi State, 200 kilos in his hands right now.
.320 for Chancellor Buford, representing Sam Houston State University.
So tall. So far to go to grab that barbell. Posterior chain dominant on the pole.
He makes those plates look tiny.
He does.
Very much so.
Very easy for him though. Kevin Bobbles at the top, unfortunately. That should be a no lift for him.
He understood it too.
He knew that was a no lift, and I would likely go up from that just because I know that that is not a strength issue. And we have a total record coming out from Gabriel Zakarian from UC Berkeley.
Interesting. So is this the second athlete? Is it the same weight class that we saw the total from earlier?
That
Two
is
athletes
true.
battling for the total record.
And that likely means that 2 athletes battling for first. And it does seem that way.
And with vastly different deadlifts too. So we've got Dante earlier in the flight. That means
Gabriel pulling
here
last.
will have such a clear shot of exactly what he needs to do in order to beat it.
There's no waiting to the last minute because he is so far down the flight.
Here's Gabe with a clean 325. Nice job.
Yeah, if you happen to be a big deadlifter, it's a real advantage when it comes to the total battle. You get to pull last.
You get to put whatever you need on the bar too.
And through the grapevine, I heard that Gabe lost a bet and he has to do a Fortnite dance after one of his pulls.
Okay, well, we're going to stay tuned on that.
We may not see that Fortnite dance happen. Gabe is looking really on point right now.
Very much so. He might forget about it.
John and Craig both looked like they were good lifts. And they, in fact, were. Logan Alpha on platform 4, 210 in his hands. You can see that shirt just pulling his torso. But he makes it work.
Is it a good lift from the judge's eyes?
It is not, unfortunately.
I wonder what they saw. Was it downward motion, yeah?
It likely was. He may have hit the rack on his left side, which is why the left ref gave him the red light. Alessandro from UMass Amherst Looks like that is a good lift for him as well.
Yeah, that was quite fast.
Powder flying everywhere on platform 3. Quite cinematic, if you ask me.
Sounds like howling from Northeastern's corner on platform 4, cheering on Charlie Peppenwoods as he goes for his final bench of 215.
Yeah, I was just thinking the crowd's starting to pick it back up now.
And Brian Chico, can he finish that lift?
So close.
He is right at lockout, but unfortunately the grind got to him. And Jacob
bow,
looks good, and so
wave.
does Caden look good.
That
3 white
his time
lights.
on the platform today.
3 white lights for Caden. Let's see what Jacob gets. 3 white lights for him as well.
Come on, Charlie. Let's see that bench. Oh my.
That looked really good. Let's see what the refs say. 2 white lights for him.
Solid. Northeastern, excuse me, only has equipped teams. So their men's and women's teams train separately. I got the chance to work with their women's team a little bit, wrapping some knees last year, year before, excuse me.
Hunter making 290 look good. And I was told by Northeastern that they do compete raw in the fall and equipped in the spring semester.
Great clarification there.
And Collegiate Nationals usually ends up in the spring semester, so that is why they have an equipped-only team. We have Amando coming back out. Needs to reattempt his opener in order to stay on the board.
Here's Dante DeLeon furthering that total record with 290. Great lift from him. But he needs to stay perfect here, or else Gabe Zakarian is going to steal it from right under him.
And Dante is in a tough position right now just due to how far up the flight he is. So the best possible chance of him winning is to actually secure that 3rd deadlift instead of trying to force Gabe to overreach.
Yeah, exactly right. He just needs to make. That's it. Choose the heaviest weight you think you can lift, load it, and execute.
And pray that Gabe does not execute on that 3rd attempt.
But you know what? If you go out there and you make your 3rd deadlift and it's everything you had, you have to be proud of your efforts, even if you lose.
Of
You
course.
couldn't have done any more.
And that is what powerlifting is all about.
Giving it your best effort. Here's Landon Henk of UTSA on platform 4 going for his final bench of 250.
So we have a combined flight there. Some 125s, and we just entered the 140 plus.
John taking his time setting up.
This powerful bench. Can he finish it? Ooh.
Unfortunately, Landon cannot finish it, but it looks like John can on platform 3 from University of Houston. And he looks like he opted for no baby powder, which is interesting.
Parker Blessing stepping out to 275. Can he get this last 2.5 keys for him? With this pull, he'll go from 13th to 10th in scoring position for his school.
Interesting. With just 2.5 kilos more. Shows how tight it is right now.
Very, very tight competition for the 110s.
If I was a coach trying to figure out team standings today, I would need another 1 or 2 people checking the other platforms, checking to see who's finishing in what places and adding it all up so you can make good decisions for your athletes.
And the 110 is spread between 2 platforms as well, which makes it even more difficult. Theodore looks good from Ohio State. 3 white lights for him on platform 3.
A no lift for Chapman Rowe. Up next is William Green of 260 for his last bench.
Carson making sure that all the spotters and loaders are known that they are appreciated, and we appreciate them as well. Coming out with the Pit Vipers on his face.
Working.
And he
Nice
gets
job,
it up.
Carson.
Very good.
One comment I would like to make about singlet leg sleeve length is that if it is too long, you may have the bar catch on your leg sleeve, and that can stop you from locking out. Or that can provide just enough friction to stop you from locking out.
Solid 700 pull from Will Morris. Up next is Jordan Spence on platform 3 with 332.5 keys for his deadlift.
Some kind of complication on platform 1 there. Misloaded bar. Very, very nice the head ref caught that. That is one of their jobs, to check the bar load. The spotter and loader crews have been fantastic.
The head ref is Kathy Mealy. She's the co-state chair for Georgia. We are so glad that she is here. Her and Siraj Saeed, the other co-state chair for Georgia, have been doing an excellent job with USA Powerlifting in Georgia. So I want to give a quick shout out to both of them.
Let's shift our focus to platform 4 as Ray is about to smash this bench record of 335.5 keys.
But Jordan Spence?
So risky to me. What a huge jump here.
A 30-kilo jump. But if you do remember, on that second attempt,
that was
it
very
did
fast.
Fly.
Crowd is electric for Ray Bowering, already in historic territory, looking for more.
He is holding people's third attempt deadlifts in his hands.
Quite literally seconds if you're Chancellor Buford. See it. It flies.
Ray, can he get it up?
He needs that left
He needs
arm.
to lock it
Come
out.
on.
And it looks like he's losing it, unfortunately.
So close. That was so close. Few kilos. Visibly disappointed Ray Bowering there, walking off the platform slowly.
But he's been having such an excellent meet today.
Yeah.
That's going to wrap up bench on platform 4.
And
we are
platform
moving on to
3.
deadlifts on platform 4. Do stick around after this short 10-minute intermission.
In platform 3, we have a total record attempt being broken by Gabe.
Gabe Zakarian is about to put the pressure on with DeLeon. Can he get this?
DeLeon currently has 302.5 loaded, but that does seem like an overreach for him. We'll have to see what Gabe puts on the bar for this. Let's see if he can execute this lift.
Come on, Gabe. Patient
That
off
was
the floor.
very fast, a little bit of a bobble. I don't know if the refs caught it. I don't know if the refs will red light it. Let's see what it is.
No lift.
lift.
They did see the bubble. It's
Gabe
quite
is in a
unfortunate.
position right now, in a poor position. Let's see if he can recover from this.
Let's see. Dante currently has 666 loaded up on LiftingCast. Will he change his attempt?
Do keep in mind that you are allowed 2 attempt changes for the deadlift on the 3rd attempt. So we could see if Dante misses, Gabe can just load what he needs to load. And Gabe decides to retake it at 337.5. But I'm sure that will change if Dante misses.
No mistakes can be afforded here, especially when first place is on the line.
And it looks like Gabe is banking on Dante missing, because if Dante misses, he will still end up with an 881 total, while Gabe will have an 882.5 total. That 1.5 keys does put him above Dante.
Here's Johnny with an excellent pull and a wonderful fight by him. That will move him from 10th to 9th. Nice job. Mark Munson Warnken of Oregon on platform 1, 297.5. Let's see how this final pull will go for him. Caden Kohlauer looking for 287.5 for his final pull on platform 3.
John Ferguson makes 290 look super light. Let's see what Mark has for us on platform 1. 297.5. That looks good.
It does. And it looks like there's going to be a reattempt on platform 2 with Amando. He will be able to take 257.5 again at the end of this second
Hunter
attempt.
coming back out on platform 3 from Georgia Southern. Eagle Powerlifting. 295 on the bar for him.
Come on, Hunter. Let's
290
see it.
was work for him, but let's see if he can do this with 295. We have Alessandro on platform 2 from UMass Amherst. Let's see what he can do with 297.5.
310 from Craig Rogers from 3rd to 2nd.
Hunter has been having an amazing meet.
An amazing pull from Hunter.
Will
It
he
doesn't
go
stop going
9
up.
for 9?
Yes, he does.
He makes the pull, and Hunter
Goes
8 for 9.
9.
Actually, I thought he had his 3rd spot, but he did not.
So Dante DeLeon lowered his attempt to 300 keys. He's going for the total record attempt.
But unfortunately for Gabe, because he missed 337.5, he cannot go down. So he has to execute 337.5 again. So now the onus is truly on Gabe if Dante misses. But Dante looks like he is not missing. Let's see what the referees say.
Dante's praying,
Good
and he's
lift.
giving it.
He is emotional about that. Gabe is in trouble.
Gabe is in trouble, but if you remember from that 337.5, it was fast off the floor. His only sticking point was lockout. All he has to do is tweak his technique and see
Gabe will have
if
to
it's
load
there.
10 more kilos, though. That is a ginormous jump.
10
But
more kilos.
Gabe does have the advantage. Actually, no, he cannot break it. But Gabe does load 10 more kilos. He changes to 347.5. He is pulling for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Platform 3 is electrifying right now. The level of competition is absolutely intense.
You'd love to see it. Gabe absolutely wants to win here and also take the total record.
And Mario looks like he has a good lockout, 302.5. Mario has actually had an amazing day. That is a 9 for 9 performance for him. And he is one of the few 9 for 9 performances in his weight class as well.
Nice job, Mario.
But Jace and Theodore can join him in the 9 for 9 club in the 125 class. Let's hope they do. Paul Gershon or Amando, that is a good lift for him on platform 2. Or no, or Amando is re-attempting for that 257.5.
That is correct. It is the end of the second attempt on flight D of platform 2. He is allowed this 257.5 re-attempt.
John on platform 3 pulling 307.5.
Here comes Amando.
Robert with an easy opener on platform 1.
A swift pull from Amando. Nice
John
job.
makes his 3rd attempt look good as well. Smooth, slow but smooth. And it looks like we have Jordan Spence pulling from 5th to 4th, and we have Gabe pulling from 2nd to 1st.
It's gonna be crazy.
Platform 3 is absolutely crazy.
Here's Jace for 310. He gets it up. 15th to 12. He holds that hold at the top extra long. Come on, Aiden. Michigan State. Show up proud. 247.5 for his opener. Very fast.
Eli Parker coming out from University of Georgia. Go Dogs, Eli Parker. 275 for him. Theodore Kahn trying to fight for that lockout on platform 3.
710 pounds in his. They gave him the down command.
Unfortunately, he cannot lock it out.
So it looks like Amando does start the flight, the 3rd attempt of his flight. So they're giving him
Eli with
4
a quick
minutes.
setup and quick deadlift. 3 highlights for Eli. Good lift for him. We have Amando coming out next on platform 2. 270 on the bar for him. We have William Morris on platform 3 with 322.5.
Come on, Will. Make it move. Let's go. Push those hips
He's almost
through.
there. Looks like he locks it out. Let's see what the referees say about it.
And a great lift from him. Nice job, Will.
Now we have Jordan Spence. He is pulling from 5th to 4th. If he is successful, he will get into 4th place.
Let's see it, Jordan.
It looks like we have a break for Amando as he is opening up the flight and does require a 4-minute timer. We have Chris on platform 1 from UMass Lowell, 290 keys on the bar. Looks like he's another hook grip sumo puller.
Jordan getting set to go from 5th to 4th. Nice. What a
And
great
he
deadlift from him.
does it.
Another 340 loaded for Chancellor Buford. The headphones are getting taken off. Chance knows it's time. Let's see it.
Chance will remain in 3rd even if he misses. He is in a good spot for team scoring for Sam Houston.
Chance is gunning for 340. Let's see it.
Gabriel looking like the professor of powerlifting with those glasses.
Very studious.
Truly a studious man. But Chancellor, he is fighting for
Oh.
it. He double dips down, and that
His
looks
knees
like it
lock.
will be no lift regardless of if he locks it out or not. Gabriel makes easy work of 305 on platform 1.
Chance is cemented into 3rd place. Here's Gabe Zechariah. He's going for 347.5, the total record attempt here, and also the pull from 2nd to 1st.
He is pulling into 1st. This is insane.
This is absolutely insane. As a deadlift specialist, we always dream of this moment.
This
the
is the
pull
moment
for the
we
win.
dream of all the time. As me and my co-commentator Ben, we are both quite gifted at the deadlift, just not at this level, obviously.
Not at this level. One day we will be just like Gabe. Let's see it.
We are local level warriors here. We have Josefat Gutierrez, 247.5 on platform 1.
Smooth deadlift as he reaches the lockout.
Gabe pacing, making sure that he is locking in for this. UC Berkeley get behind him. The city of Los Angeles, they want to see him win.
We all do, as Gabe is the underdog here. He
Flying
needs
in
this.
from the West Coast just to show dominance on the East Coast. This is coast-to-coast dominance. Let's see Gabe hit this.
Come on, Gabe.
Gabe is pulling into 1st with this ginormous pull. He's making sure everything is set. His timer is running down, but he should be good to go.
Come on, Gabe. Here
Don't
it
let
is.
the timer run down, Gabe.
Big pull.
Can he
Up,
get it up? He's
up,
looking it
lock it out,
He gets
lock
to
it
his
out.
knees and unfortunately does not hit the lift. He will remain in 2nd place, unfortunately. And that wraps up deadlifts for platform 3. Please tune into platform 1, 2, and 4 for the remainder of our deadlifts.
Awards will be shown on platform 3 once lifting has concluded.
Platform 2, Levi looks good with 600 in his hands. We have Ian Cortez coming out for platform 4. He is starting off our deadlifts with 220 keys, 485 pounds. We have Aiden coming out on platform 1, 262.5 on the bar for him.
Solid opener from Ian Cortez of 220. It's what we like to see. Aiden Golan of Michigan State stepping out to 262.5. Brady Fishpaw, the bar is loaded for you. 282.5 for you. Let's see it. Big pull, as this will take him from 19th to 10 in scoring position for Ohio State.
Can Brady do it? It looks, ooh, it's really close, and he loses balance, unfortunately. Hopefully he is good. He just looks like he fell backwards a little bit. Around we have something interesting going on. We have Alessandro on platform 2. He is pulling into 6th place right now. And Robert McLean, good lift for him at 262.5. We have Carson Merritt, 285. This might be a little bit of work. And we have Jonah on platform 4 in the Gorilla singlet. I love it. Carson Merritt, the showman, always putting on a show in those Pit Vipers. Good catch by Kathy on platform 1. Carson Merritt does it. And Jaden French on platform 4, opening with 240. Eli Parker from University of Georgia, go Dogs, 287.5. Jaden French, 3 white lights for him. Eli Parker, let's see what he has, 287.5 for him. That looks easy for Eli. And Jose Hernandez on platform 2, 285. And Jaron Larry with Raging Cajun behind him, 245. Paperweight for him. Jose, nice and smooth, sets the bar down like a baby. 3 white lights across 2 and 4. And Storm Miller comes out for platform 1, 290 keys on the bar. And it looks like we have Gabe coming back out on platform 1 to re-attempt 305. If I remember correctly, there was just a little bit of bobble at the top, but it seems like he wants to play it safe and get it. The professor of powerlifting steps back onto the platform. And Angelino Calderon from Florida State loading 250 on the bar with the conventional hook grip. And Kevin on platform 2, 300 keys loaded on the bar. Looks like a good lift for Angelino. Refs say 3 white lights. Gabe and Kevin likely will drop at the same time. 3 white lights across 1 and 2. The professor of powerlifting is back. School is in session.
School is in session indeed, with lots to learn. Here is Chris up next for 305 for his second attempt. And John Ferguson pacing back and forth, stalking the bar down, getting ready for his massive 300 kilo pull.
Arturo coming out on platform 4. There seems to be some issues with the referees. Hopefully they are resolved soon.
And John gets his pull.
And it looks like Arturo is not coming out, and he is scratching his deadlifts. And Tyler with 666 on the bar. Chris from UMass Lowell makes easy work of 305. Nice pull, Chris. We have Enoch coming out next from Northeastern.
Tyler Merker of Kentucky taking 302.5 for a spin with multiple pauses.
It was just a quadruple pause deadlift PR. That's all it is. 3 white lights for him.
Here's Joseph at 257.5.
On platform 1, that is the last flight of deadlifts there. We have platform 3 that just finished up, platform 1. And awards will actually be on platform 3. So if you're interested in seeing not only the individual placings for these weight classes, but the team trophies will be given out after this, as it is the conclusion of the entire competition. Along with 1 year of bragging rights for these colleges and universities.
We're starting to see a red carpet form for these third attempt deadlifts on platform 1. Let's see if Spencer can break that curse with 262.5.
And it looks like Gabe on platform 1 is pulling last. He'll be pulling to forecasted third, but unfortunately there is still a flight ahead of him that can outpull him. The lift by Spencer. We have Caleb Rankin with an American record attempt
with his opener. Absolutely insane. But here's also Alessandro of UMass going for 312.5. Can he get it up? And he does.
And the current 140 equipped record is held by Vincent Huerta, set in 2023. It is 312.5. And I love that deadlift setup. He is eyeing down the crowd. He wants that bar exactly where he needs it. He is breaking it by 2.5 kilos, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Caleb.
This man summoning all of his strength.
See how this opener goes. Very fast.
With the gods on his side.
3 white
New
lights.
American
That's a
record.
new record.
Aiden Golan on platform 1 with Michigan State University. 600 pounds on the bar for him. Paul Gershon, he hits that lockout sticking point. Can he finish it out?
Come on.
Unfortunately, he cannot finish it out. Good effort by Paul. That is still a huge deadlift and big attempt by him.
Aiden going for 272.5. Gets stuck right at the thighs. Can he get his hips through? And he does.
Clean.
Very
Absolute
good
maximal
fight.
lift.
Very good fight from Aiden. He goes 7 for 9. Nice job, man.
He didn't seem too happy with that. Kind of chill as he was walking off the platform.
It makes you wonder what his training max was.
Yeah, maybe he wanted more, expected more on the day.
Well, a few things can happen. It can be the recon process, cutting into the meat.
I mean, truly, meet PRs are totally different than training PRs. You know, it's nice to expect the same thing, but you know, we really should give ourselves some grace and just take what's there on the day of the competition, learn from it, and go forward.
Of course, you're on someone else's time. You're not on your own time in the meet, as well as your taper might be. As well as the taper may have not treated you as well as you thought it would.
Here comes Robert McClain of Texas Tech, looking to get 275 off the ground. He will go from 17th to 10th place if he gets this pull.
Jacob Hernandez lightly setting down the bar there on the platform floor, very gentle.
A wonderful pull for
Ooh,
Robert.
Robert
No.
McClain, did he jump that down command? He unfortunately did.
That's a new gym PR though, so I'd hold on to that.
Jonah coming out in his gorilla singlet. Spencer with an easy 270.
Lightning fast there, really nice stuff.
Eli Parker coming for 295 for his final pull of the day, representing the Bulldogs at UGA in Athens, Georgia. Let's see it, Eli.
2 Georgia lifters out on platform 1. Platform 1 with Eli and platform 2 with Noah. Eli with University of Georgia and Noah with Kennesaw State University.
Big pull from Eli. Can he lock it out? Push those hips through. Come on. There it is.
It's going to be tough. I'm not sure what the refs are going to say.
Shoulders looked a little soft, but 3 white lights for him.
Yeah.
Good lift for him.
Nice job, Eli.
Yeah, at no point was he supporting the bar on his thighs. He was continuing to work all the way through lockout.
And Marcus makes easy work at 252.5 for his second attempt. Logan making sure those arms stay long. 270 on the bar for him. Easy work for him. And Storm Miller on platform 1 going up despite missing his second attempt.
He was sending it. It always worries me when someone yells as they're lifting, losing some air, losing some tension.
Jaden French, he was shaking his head. He's telling his coach to stop sandbagging him. We have Terrence on platform 2.
Here's Chris of UMass Lowell going for 317.5, a massive achievement of 700 pounds. Let's go, Chris.
And Terrence on platform 2, 287.5. Quite the pull for Terrence.
Come on, Chris. Let's find it. Big slack pull. There's the wedge.
And
Off
Terrence
the ground.
gets it up.
He is
nailed
so
that
excited
lockout.
after that.
He is standing on business right now. And that will be 2 white lights. That is a good lift. Throws that belt on the floor. He is ecstatic.
You are definitely him, Chris.
And Carter with a good lift on platform 2. Jaron coming out on platform 4. Jaron Larry from the Raging Cajuns, University of Louisiana at Lafayette.
I just saw Chris run past the media booth. That was insane. Here's Gabe Sleenhoff pulling for the win here with 330 kilos on platform 1. Let's see it happen.
Jaron walks off. He knows he got it. He was just waiting for the refs to give him those white lights. Lazaro on platform 2, opening with 300 kilos. And Gabriel, the professor of powerlifting school, is back in session for Gabriel. Let's see this 330 pull from him.
Come on, Gabe. Let's see it.
He has to make sure he sees all his students know that he can and will outpull you.
Big pull. Oh, so easy.
Back in session. This semester is rounding off for most of these college students, but I think it is just getting started for him.
For sure, and that's going to end platform 1. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to see the awards happen, it will be on platform 3 after lifting concludes, but join us on platforms 2 and 4 as more deadlifts continue.